topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast. Oh, I made a mistake and called my brother. My bad. Well, my phone just went off.
We're on live.
Oh, we on live?
Yep.
Feeling good. I'm feeling good. We are back. Welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. I am your host, Killah Priest, the Iron Sheik from the Middle East. I'm almost there, so prepare, say peace. And running the rocket is none other than AD Dizzle.
What's good? Welcome back. It's going to be a wild show. You already know. Let's go.
Hey, and on my right, none other than who?
Solomon in the building. You feel me? We here.
Exactly. Salo, yeah. Coach Solomon.
What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all?
Coach Solomon in the building, man. We liking some of the work and things that you're saying.
Yeah.
Intelligent young man. I'm so proud of you, man. Coming up is a great honor for us to be here today.
Thank you. Work hard.
So I'm gonna look at check it out. Shout out to the craft room. We have Coach Kidaka is back in the building. We have Vinny Black Lodge. We have Voltage in the building. Listen, this is gonna be a great day today. We have the Pasha Dar in the building. Big up.
Yeah,
Yes, it's gonna be incredible. You know what? We had a great segment last time. Last time was a beautiful chemistry.
Mm-hmm.
It was great. I like the build like that, just coming off the top. You know what I'm saying? And having a good, just a good energy. You know what I'm saying? That we share with each other. Drinking tea and ability just to build.
Of course,
and 2023 is very and hold the conversation when there's so many distractions going on right now.
Right.
How many times you seen this? I know you got a lot, but how many times you seen this?
Of course. You know, we don't put the values in things that's important nowadays. You know what I mean? In 2023, we got to focus on creating better things for ourselves. You know.
How many? We have friends like this. Look. Cell phone. No, because cats be talking, they be like,
yeah, that's true. Like they're not really paying attention to what's in front of you. You know, it's crazy.
They have two. Some have three.
Yeah, phones are a distraction in today's society. You know, like it's crazy. It's sad because we can't even have a regular good old fashioned conversation or like have fun with each other. You know, nowadays with people.
Right.
You know, like how they did back in the day.
Right. Big up to you on that, man.
Mm-hmm.
It says Solomon, not a hologram.
Right.
The real thing. So we're gonna get into some music today. Also, we got great guests. If y'all don't know, if y'all lining up, coming in the building. We have great guests coming in. We have the stories. For y'all might have to get Pops in there. Y'all might have to bring in Pops. Y'all might have to bring a Mom and Pops. This is a legendary. This is like somebody taking it way back from the stories. We have he's on a song way back on my album, and Shroom had hooked it up. Shroom will be coming in later also.
Shout out to Shroom.
Shout out to Shroom. We have Knowledge Born. We have we supposed to have the Alcoholics coming through. And a couple of more people that's coming through.
Okay, that's good. You gotta enjoy yourself.
Exactly.
Enjoy yourself the best way you can. Live it up.
Exactly. You know that's a great thing. Mojito's in the building.
Oh yeah, shout out to Mojito.
Shout out to Mojito.
Complaining about something right now.
Yeah.
Probably hungry.
Yeah.
Feed your animals if y'all got pets and everything. They like your children.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Yeah, what you say? What you saying?
No, I was just saying, like, animals is like your children. You gotta, treat them like they're kids and stuff. Gotta feed them, walk them, whatever you gotta do with them. Even fish.
Yeah, even fish.
Right, even fish.
They neglected. AD used to have fish. Yeah. Word.
Oh, yeah?
What happened to that fish?
It died.
Yeah.
Your fish was on my list. How you let your fish die? You a Pisces.
So what had happened was I had this big old tank, right, that I got a hold of. It was a big 55-gallon tank.
Yeah.
And back then I had this big, house and shit with the downstairs area. So I set up this big old tank. And I went fish shopping.
Yeah.
So I went down to the store. I was like, I'm going to get that fish. I'm going to get that fish. Oh, that one looks dope. I'm going to get that. Not knowing anything about, fish. The guy was just like, well, you want to make sure you got freshwater fish, not saltwater fish. I'm like, cool. So I'm going to get that one. And then I said, let me get that little black one right there with the orange stripes.
Right.
He's like, that's an Oscar. I'm like, cool. I don't care what his name is. Like, just let me get that one. So he's like, all right. So I got all these fish, and then I guess I had this little Oscar, and I didn't know that an Oscar fish was like from the same family as piranhas.
Oh, word? Okay.
So what had happened
You didn't know
was,
that? Oh man.
all the fish started growing, and then the Oscar was getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And the guy at the fish store was like, yeah, you're gonna want to feed that one like frozen fish.
Oh yeah.
I was like, what? So what had eventually, the Oscar ate all the other fish.
I believe that. Yeah, I knew that was coming.
And it was the biggest fish. Get out the way.
Big fish eat
Listen,
little
They
fish.
started eating all the other fish. I was like, yo, okay. So I ended up having an Oscar tank.
Damn.
And it got so big, bro. The Oscar was like this big.
Oh yeah.
And it was like smart. And it was powerful. And it would... I was sitting in a position at my desk where it could see me.
Right.
I would look over at the tank, and it's looking right at me, bro. Like, eyes are just looking, like, just directly into my eyes.
Yo, you say, yo, I'm hungry.
Yo, so what he would do is he would push his nose against the glass and then just, like, swim forward. Like, in through the glass, and it would shake up all the water. Like,
Oh nah.
like all the water was just...
Nah, that's crazy.
He's, like, pressing against there and fluttering his thing, like pushing forward and just making all the water just shake. And I'm like, yo, this is some scary shit. So I would just have to like throw goldfish in there for him to eat.
Damn.
Like they call them feeder fish.
Okay. That could be expensive, right? Like.
I mean, they're small. They're meant
over?
to be fed to Oscars and stuff like
Okay,
that.
okay.
If you've ever been to a pet store, a fish store, you'll see a big tank where they just got a whole gang of small little goldfish.
Ain't that crazy though? It's a pet store. They feeding fish to other fish.
Yeah.
ain't that wild?
They feed the feeder fish to the ones that need bigger food. So I was constantly just going and getting feeder fish and stuff, and mostly these little frozen pellets. But that was a scary ass fish, bro. And I couldn't keep that one anymore. It eventually died, and I was like, oh man.
Yeah. Damn.
I can't be having pets, bro. This is my last pet.
I understand. I haven't really got a lot of pets when I was younger. I only had like fish and same story. They always die, flushing down the toilet.
Yeah.
Typical story.
You was real little. We had piranhas.
Oh yeah. I remember. You told me that.
Oh man, I had some piranhas, man.
Oh,
Yellow belly. I had to get all the stuff that when I grew up I heard all these mystic things about. You know what I mean? It's crazy stuff about. So I had went back then. I had red bellies, and I also had the black piranha too. And you were real little. You remember that? No,
Yeah, barely. I do remember the tank though. I remember the tank.
Yeah, we had a big fish tank, yo. And I had piranhas. They were you can see it on YouTube. There's many people that have piranhas. They're not illegal because they're not going to jump out the. It's dangerous if they jump out the water. Come
Right.
back.
Oh yeah.
You gotta put your hand in the tank for them to attack you.
Yeah.
And they have to wave there. But if they're your pets, they're very smart, very like social. They're together and they eat meat, man. I tried it, man. I threw beef in it. You shouldn't do this. I abused it. I was young, younger mind. I just wanted to see how sharp the teeth was and how it went down.
Wow.
And it was real. It was real.
Yeah.
And so honors to all Pisces out there. Priest had piranhas and I had an Oscar also. And when you're young, you had Petland back in the days. They have what's it, PetSmart now?
I think it's PetSmart or something. I forgot.
Shout out to PetSmart, the
been a minute.
Starbucks of pet stores.
Yeah, shout out to them. Yeah, I had the when I was really young, I had like a Japanese fighting fish.
Yeah.
I remember my aunt got me it. And it's crazy because every time I went away for summer camp, just end up disappearing.
Right.
And they got me a new one, the same story. It's crazy. You know what I mean? So I wish I had like more pets but I had a weird relationship with different animals. Like,
Right.
You know, I'm allergic to cats actually, so I'm actually allergic to mojito. But
Oh, word?
yeah.
I got Claritin if you need it.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's not as bad as when I was younger. You know, and dogs. You know, we always had a funny relationship. You know, so you know. I wish I had more pets to really relate with.
Right, exactly.
You know what I mean? But
Exactly.
shouts to all the animal caretakers.
Just too busy, man. I would like, you know what's cool? The AD got the cat because the cat's not like dogs. They need you there.
Yeah.
Dogs are like, yo, man, don't leave so long, man. I don't know what to do with
You gotta
cats.
walk the dog.
Yeah,
Right.
You gotta be like treated like a human. It's like basically having another person in the house.
right, exactly.
Mojito, I could ignore all day. It's like not a problem.
Yeah,
he don't
right.
care.
The cats are chill. The cats are chill though. I like cats though. They are chill. You know what I
Like
mean?
he does his own thing. I do my own thing. Cool, we good.
Cats look out the window more, you know, looking at birds. They're like, man, I could just come out there and I like the voiceovers that they do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on YouTube,
yeah.
no, on the IG.
Oh yeah.
Rockstar. The guy name is Rockstar, and the comedian is
That's the guy.
Yeah, I like.
And Tony Baker too.
Tony
He's
Baker,
another
yeah,
one.
Tony
He's another
Baker's
one to do
big.
that.
But I like Rockstar because I like both of them.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah, Tony Baker.
Got you.
Funny one is when the two, I don't know if y'all saw the two cats looking out the window.
Oh,
I
word?
went out. I went out. Yeah. If y'all didn't see that, man, you gotta check that out.
Oh yeah, that must have been crazy. I couldn't imagine.
Oh,
I like this one right here.
let's go.
I'm alive. I'm dead.
That's my favorite. It's just
Y'all seen that?
Yeah.
I'm watching TV. I'm looking at you. Fuck you. I'm dead again. I'm up. I can run fast in the picture around the house.
Yo,
favorite one, man. Big up to you. Yeah, cat voices.
Love animals, man. Love them.
I'm chill and smooth and hanging in today. I got my hat backwards.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't
I'm
got
funky
that.
fresh. Yeah. Oh, you got a dope hairstyle, man.
Yeah, gotta show off the shape up, you know. Like I just went to the barber
Yeah.
today. I thought I looked nice, so you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know. Maybe next time, but right now I had to show it off.
Self love, nothing wrong with self love.
Yep. You gotta do something you like every day. That's what I say.
How that work with if you love yourself, then how that work with the females?
I mean, yeah, if they see you look nice, they see you got confidence, and you know, you're gonna get the love.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like they gonna come to you. I always say that.
You give out what you put in, huh?
Of course.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're gonna always come to you when you got yourself, you know, look well put together and everything like that. I always say, present yourself the way you want to be presented. So that's how I always you know, take myself and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I try to look good.
Solomon coaching session.
what I mean?
So give us some proverbs, man.
Oh, man.
You got AD be around it's good with y'all too because AD be around the ladies a lot, so you have a lot of like knowledge on the ladies. and
Only
stuff.
because of the workplace. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
workplace.
It's a DJ thing. Yeah.
But that's the workplace that most men would love to be.
Yeah. It's a good spot.
I believe it.
It's a good training area.
I can see that.
it's a
You
good-
know what I
You
mean?
just practice on all these chicks.
I
you
can
know
only
what I'm saying?
imagine. I mean, I got college, like, you know, college experiences and stuff like that, you know.
Well, that could rival it.
Yeah, that
No.
could-
I never thought about that. College
Yeah.
is where the party goes down. You know.
Yeah,
what I mean?
you get more normal girls there.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely more educated
Yeah.
woman. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you dealing with the mental PTSD.
A little bit broken.
Yeah, broken.
A little of them they have, you know.
But they shaking it for that.
Yeah,
They shaking that.
they fun.
They get it
Right.
But you can only take them so seriously. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah. No, that's true. You can't take them that seriously.
Exactly.
Right? It's like
What about the
Exactly.
guy who comes? I don't know. The dude who comes in there early.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just strange, you know. I'm not knocking it. Some cats come in there early when the sun's still up. I can't go
Yeah.
to the club. I can't, you know, especially when I'm out of town or OT or somebody take me, you know what I mean,
Right.
Yo, Priest. Because, you know, you go to ATL, you go to Miami and things like that. And then, you know, you got promoters, you got, where y'all want to go? You know, that's the spot to go. They don't go, they just go there because that's the spot. That's their club and their bar. You know what I mean?
right.
So-
I mean, I always probably lonely, something like that, something going on with their life. You know, maybe they're hard workers and they just need some fun at the time. You know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shout out to all the capitalists out there.
Yeah.
You know?
If you think you're lonely now, wait until the night, girl. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
That's a
yeah.
song that-
Hey,
for
that's
real. Shout out to Bobby Woe for that one.
So those guys be brokers or telemarketers, stuff like that. You know, guys who go all day working a commission job, and you know, they need a little fun sometimes. That's how.
When you at your age, it's no problem.
But you know, college is more like, you know, everybody's just having fun.
Brother Garfield's in the building. Shout out to Brother Garfield. I see you, man. It's always a pleasure having that brother come through and build. Drop some jewels, you know what I mean? We dropping some jewels. Shout out to Brother Garfield.
Shout out.
Eric Ramsey, Chip Wellington, Paul's Tate. Overkill is always in the building. He goes, Gorilla, humans are conflicted. Let me see. I love it because there's so many conversations be going on. Well, that's good. The priesthood to my man Triple JC. He's down with the priesthood, and he's all the way over. Yeah, Australia.
Okay.
Take our time. We're gonna take our time. So, real quick, let's get this out the way. The elephant in the room. I'm gonna start it off before we get into it. Exactly. I like that. That's a segment. Elephant in the room. I did not feel any earthquake.
That's true, right? Yeah. I ain't feel nothing either, honestly. Like, I don't know. Like, everybody's telling me about it. I was like, oh, there's an earthquake? I ain't know that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's like, you didn't feel that? I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
You know
What about you, AD?
Yeah, man, I was here, you know, chilling, watching me some Pirates of the Caribbean and shit with Mojito.
Hey.
And he started tripping first, like,
Oh, yeah, they catching up.
and I was like, why are you tripping? And then because I have to watch with my headphones on because the neighbors, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then I felt the couch bounce a little bit. I'm like, oh, no way, this is an earthquake. Took off my headphones, things started shaking a bit. And I'm like, yay, we're having an earthquake.
Wow.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
So first thing I do is look for that meme that says, oh, Lord Jesus, it's an earthquake. I found it. And then I posted it on my Instagram. And then I put, y'all feel that?
Nah, that's crazy. You know what's crazy? I never experienced an earthquake in my life.
Oh, what?
So, yeah, you know, I'm from New York, so we don't get earthquakes. So it's like,
shit.
so it would be my first if I ever had like experienced an earthquake, even when I was out here before, you know. It's crazy.
It's kind of like this.
Yeah, I could imagine. I was like, you know, so you know, whenever it happens, I'm probably gonna like bug out. You know what I mean?
It's trippy.
I felt like it was fun. You
Yeah,
know
it's
what
a
I
little fun.
first
I'm used
one?
to it, though.
Oh yeah.
I was, you know, in the 85 quake. That was the big one
Okay.
back then. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I get used to them, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
living in California all my life.
Yeah. So you used to it, man.
See,
That's it.
I mean, I'm at a point where it's like, man, we're overdue for an earthquake.
Wow.
Like, we got to get one in here. I know Voltage knows what I'm talking about. He's in the area, too.
Okay. I dealt with blizzards.
Oh, blizzards?
Blizzards, yeah. I've been in blizzards.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
shit.
Those is that's the worst. You know what I mean? Y'all don't get that out there.
That's like, what, hurricane and snow type of thing?
Pretty much, it's like 7 inches of snow. I mean, 7 feet.
hell no.
Damn near 7 feet sometimes. You know what I mean? It get crazy, especially when I went to college. When I went to college upstate, it was like you couldn't even travel.
Zoom.
It was wild, but the way they treated upstate, you know, the way they treated snow up there, it was like nothing to them. They had no problem like moving the snow, nothing. But when I was in the city, it was really like, you know, no going outside, no school. That was like my favorite time about the snows and blizzards and stuff like that. There was no school.
Right.
Yeah, but
Oh man, the best sleep, man. I told you, the best sleep is when you have school. Or maybe you think you have school, and your mom just come over there and try to wake you up. Get ready for school, and it's either too late or there's no school that day, and you just find out when you waking up, and she wake you up, and you be like, "Wait a minute, hold on." She go, "Oh, my bad. It's a holiday, or there's no school today." That sleep, that could rival. That kind of sleep could rival almost movie theater sleep.
okay. I can see that.
You ever slept in a movie theater?
I never.
Yes, you did.
I slept in the movie. I mean, probably when I was a kid, you know, knocked
when you were a
out.
kid.
I be invested now, but like, yeah, like I can imagine that, you know.
How many? I'm sorry, cut you.
No. You good. Like sometimes you get different types of sleeps, you know, like working out and
Working out. See,
intimacy.
Oh, he dropped it.
That's one of those
Kill
like.
me, Kim's out on a bomb.
That's one of the best sleeps I always say. You know, yeah.
I'm dropping dad sleep. So you
Yeah.
dropping real street. You dropping it. Oh man, that's it. Yeah. You movie theater sleep because you really want to see it if you're with somebody. That's and you just start dozing off. This you usually can't come back from that. Really can't come back from that. And after like 2 or 3 pushes, you know, you're like, yo, watch this part. It's like, oh my God. Or TV couch sleep.
Right, yeah, I know that one though.
But what you're talking about is an upgrade sleep. See, after working out is a positive. That's a sleep that's gonna. They have healthy and benefit. There's healthier sleeps than just because that's what you just talked about. Working out after being intimate.
Yeah, after being they're both great for you. You know, like you feel good. You know what I mean? Like you could knock out and
That's good.
you just enjoy your night, you know what I mean? You just like feel like you felt rejuvenated when you wake up, you know? Especially when you wake up it's working out at least, you know, like it feels good. It feels good.
You just killed me right there. Yeah. Shout out to workout sleep. That should be the number 1 sleep after workout sleep. Yeah. The intimate, and then you get your movie sleep. It's like, damn. You know what I mean? I want to see the joint, but it's late. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn. Especially if you really want to see the flick. I slept through 6 Sense.
6 Sense? Oh wow, okay.
And at the time, it was crazy because I wanted to really see that movie, and then I just couldn't take it. Yo, it was just like, and then you know, like I woke up late. I woke up too late. Somebody put out Kush Coma.
Kush Coma.
I don't know if you blow trees.
Oh. Yeah,
you know about kind of like a
right.
Forgot, go to alcohol.
Yeah, drinking weed. Well, weed is supposed to relax you, so that's definitely a good nap too. You know, college. You know, I always say college is stressful out there, and you need that nap.
All right, looks like we got guests in the building. I see a lot of fly things going on. This is going to be incredible. I don't want to say anything, but if this happened, it's going to be fire right now. Who's Blue's iPhone? We got some guests coming in the building today, so let's get the team ready. Peace to everybody that's out there in the craft room. Let's build it up. Make sure y'all drop that super chat. We are opening it up to other levels of just intelligence and you know, high value thinking. How about that? How about that? So it looks like oh wait a minute, is that blue? Hold on, let me see. Is that blue pill?
Blue pill.
Is that blue pill and red pill or blue pillars? Oh wow, this is gonna be crazy. Great introduction to this. Oh man, yo, man, welcome to the pit. I've been invaded. This is crazy. Oh man, these 2 brothers right here. Oh man, this is Brooklyn. I think this is. Oh man, this is a treat today. Yo, I wanna just shout out these 2 brothers. These 2 brothers are super influential. Brooklyn. This is NY. This is Taking It Back. These 2 brothers, you know them formerly as Blue Pill and Red Pill, but it's Blue Pillar and Red Pillar. I want to bring y'all to the Podcraft. What's good, my brothers?
What's good?
Peace, Lord. Peace. Oh, now his boy told me. He told me I had my fingers crossed, but I did not know. What's good, Lord?
What's good?
Peace.
To God.
Peace, Lord. Peace. Indeed. Shalom. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yeah, man. We all family. This is my son right here.
Right.
It's Salo. Yeah, my son.
Yeah. Nice to meet y'all.
Yeah.
Peace to y'all.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a great day today. How y'all feeling?
Of course. Man, we feel great. I mean, we on the pod.
What's been going on? Exactly. Yeah. Indeed. Well, let us know, man, what y'all got going on. Just tell us what's going on. Where we at? Hakeem coming in.
I think he left his phone together.
Okay. Oh, this is crazy. Blue Pillar. Yeah. What? Tell us what's going on today. Where you at with it? You know, man, we just want to know what's good with y'all. First, let them know a little bit of y'all history. For those who don't know, and I know they do know, but let's run it down.
All right.
You give a little background.
Yeah.
Blue Pillar, out of Red and Blue Pill, out of New York City. In particular, because
And why?
we actually was born in the Bronx.
Hey.
You know,
What's up?
Bronx.
Yeah, outside of hip hop birthday. So we grew up on that particular vibration. About the age of 5 or 6, I think, our mother took us to St. Croix. Where she met Sabi. Met Dr. Sabi at that time, became a student of his, gave birth to my younger brother, KP. We were under his tutelage for about 6 or 7 years. You know, and we were able to bear witness to that entire vibration. And then came back to New York, set up shop in Brooklyn on Pacific, and then that's where all of the legendary stuff was done. That's where the legend was made. Thereafter, we ventured on into our own odyssey, our own journey, into the streets, what have you. A little bit of East Side, low life, that entire era, the 80s, early 90s.
Right.
And same typical thing, running the streets, and then, you gotta sit down for a second and reflect. And then in those particular journeys, we was able to catch up to our consciousness. I think I came home from my bed in like 98, 98, 9. Started working with Jackie Rose, Mike Tyson of the Iron Mike Management.
Jackie Rose.
Had a modeling as well. And all of that stuff brings us around industry, per se. The year 2000 come, I started getting into, delving into my information by way of more science. Because I had cases and I ran out of Lloyd money. Somebody told me, I'll show you a way to defend yourself. What? And Brother Mateo.
Hey.
Where I came into a lot of early information through Killah Priest and, delving into mixing and understanding about the Hebrew Zionist aspects of more science and opening my mental to learn all the stuff that I might have been walking past, delving in the streets, in the street life. And then 9/11 happened, and that was very transformative. I started doing a newspaper called Four Corners. I got into my hip hop journalism phase. I did Four Corners for like 5 years. Then we started a video journalism called Street Knowledge TV, which we was doing on BCAT. And then we shifted to YouTube in 2007 when it just opened up. And it started the
hold on, Lloyd.
thing.
Hold on one second. Could you, because they're saying they can't hear you that good.
I fixed it.
You fixed the mic? Okay. All right.
Oh.
All right. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Cut your wisdom.
I delved into Street Knowledge TV around 2005. And then by the time 2007 came, we jumped into the YouTube thing. By the time 2008 came, I got hired by Johnny Shipes and Cinematic Music Group to lead online media up at Epic Records. And our first client was Nipsey Hussle. We worked his campaign into 2009, and then when Michael Jackson died, I left Epic, didn't go back, went back to Harlem, showed my brother how to upload videos to YouTube. He showed Sidnetta, and then the rest was history. And then we started this whole online YouTube conscious community movement for the most part. And even back in 2001, when we did the newspaper, shout out to my brother Black Dot, I was kind of like playing the background, and I seen them put together the Metaphysical Underground, and we kind of like, started making the conscious community more accessible to the hip hop community and building that bridge for a younger audience. So to be able to sit back and see where it's materialized to today, you feel me? It's just been an amazing journey. And at least also to have my brother, along with me on that journey, because both of us come from the streets, and we was able to utilize information, you know what I'm saying, to better ourselves, better our lives, and create a situation in a way where we feel that millions have benefited as well.
It was magnificent. That was magnificent. Yeah, I heard that a long time ago because y'all was like one of the first cats that was coming online. I'm glad you said that and was dropping it back then about the House of Consciousness. A lot of people don't know about that, huh? I never knew that. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. I know. Let me hear from your from the physical. Yeah, physical.
Red.
Red.
Yeah. So everything that Blue said. Everything that Blue said. There's a lot more to add on. We are both musicians, of course.
Right.
And pushing, riding that God hop wave. We're also designers. We both have clothing lines. We started the conscious clothing line wave back in 2005 with Kings County, Soldier Culture.
Yeah. Right at Harlem.
Right in Harlem and whatnot. Me and his good brother right here, we are the creators of Know the Ledge Radio, which is a legendary staple in not just the conscious community, not just Black society, but also global society, because we've interviewed luminaries such as Peter Moon, Richard Smith, many different people of different.
We were able, ironically enough, as the Twin Pillars, we were able to break Sophia Stewart's story back in 2010. Because Know the Ledge Radio on Blog Talk was like the first podcast before there was a podcast.
Know the Ledge.
So
yes,
that platform, we did that for 7 years straight, every day for Tuesday and Friday. Shout out to my brother, Knowledge Born of Law. He pretty much left off and carried that baton of consistency. So yeah, when I came back to Harlem in 2009 and showed them how to upload videos to YouTube, on January 8th of 2010, we started Know the Ledge Radio on Blog Talk. And yeah, the rest was history. It became one of those bridges and platforms because, the energy of Harlem, everybody was arguing and attempting to, my way is better and all.
I remember that. True master.
I got relationships with everybody, and I understand what everybody has to offer. So we wasn't looking to prove nothing. So I was like, let me just put my friends together, have conversations with them without trying to be right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then the information could flow. So, yeah.
Yeah, we brought Dr. Sabi to the community.
What? Hold up. We got to pause on that. I love it. Oh, my God. So y'all responsible. Okay.
Right. If anybody knows, when you're watching the videos that Dr. Sabi has on the internet, he's not on any platforms when he's giving out his information. He's not being interviewed by any of the people that do documentaries. So the people who brought him to the community, and he didn't even know the community existed, So our second episode was it our second or third, Blue?
Second.
Our second episode of Know the Ledge Radio, we bring Dr. Sabi to the conscious community, and that show right there is a bona fide classic. We did about 7 other shows with the God, and they all, of course, all of those were classics. And he laid down a lot of the information and a lot of the instructions, and I know that he's pleasantly pleased with the fact that his information, his message, and what he stood for is now immortalized. You feel me?
Right. Man, I want to thank y'all openly for y'all contribution and what y'all did in the beginnings, because a lot of people don't know that, and I'm glad that it's coming out now, and I want to openly thank y'all because y'all groundwork And you know, I know I seen y'all, I ran into y'all a lot. Y'all remind me of my man Timbo King.
Now,
Yeah, Timbo King.
right.
I'm down on you, man.
Huh?
Down on you. I remember I ran down on you when I gave you AA's book. It was about Kabbalah.
Shout
He
out
was
to-
still incarcerated at the time.
Yeah.
Right.
And I was like, being that I know that you come from that discipline, I was like, I think that, you know what I'm saying, I think that you needed to have this. So yeah, I hold you in high reverence for your information. And, you know, again, I know that you still had your feet in the street, but you still able to balance a heavy mental. So, you know, we definitely looked at you growing up as well and was able to extract a lot of, you know what I'm saying, inspiration from your journey. So again, like I said, this is one of the highest honors to be on your platform.
Thank you.
Right, because you remember, you was teaching us.
Oh man, thank you, man.
You feel me?
Oh,
like
man.
that ass. You
said lounging between two pillars of ivory. I mean, that's
come on now.
Thank you, brother.
Right.
Thank you, my brothers. Oh man.
I had got my I would call it a spiritual awakening in 2003 at a Black Organ show. Right?
Wow.
I saw Dead Prez, A Life, Duo Live, you know, and a few other of those brothers back in those days. I saw Erykah Badu live that night as well. She closed it out.
Wow.
I literally shed tears that night because remember, this is 2003. I'm outside. You feel me? Like I'm in that other world right there. I got 2 feet in the other world. I didn't even know that world existed where brothers was on that frequency and they were still maintaining some integrity of, you know, being men and being, you know what I'm saying, like having not being soy boys. I don't want to be controversial.
Right.
And I was like, yo, it gave me an outlook to be like, yo, there's a way out. The streets is on some conscious shit. We didn't even call it conscious back then.
Word.
But we were tapping into like Phil Valentine, watching the VHS tapes. We was tapping into Bobby Hemmett. These were like folk legends at one point. Keep in mind, we're not talking about the internet era where somebody could just dial you up. We talking about you had to be in a select circle to know when they was coming to town. And then know where that event was taking place. And then know that you're not gonna just walk into that event if you're not on, you know what I mean?
Right.
You had to be right to walk into them lectures at LIU and whatnot back in those days.
Wow.
You could get sniffed out. Somebody would be, who sent you here?
Wow.
It was a secret society. I promise you. It was a fraternal order. Remember, it was the occult because it was somewhat hidden. You couldn't tell niggas going to block you. I'm going to see I'm going to see Dr. Phil Valentine to talk about who collapsed the towers. When he did the 9/11 lecture in New York,
right,
that was legendary. When he did Death March 2020, there was some moments that because there was a time when Dr. Phil Valentine and Bobby Hemmett were the 2 premier lecturers. This is in that golden era. We talking 2000 and the 2000s, damn near.
Wow.
Early 2 all the way to the end, like around Obama time. That's when everything shifted to the new generation.
Wow.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Rise of YouTube.
Hold on, my brother. We got another legend up in the building. We got TASH from the Alcoholics in. Can we let him in? Oh my goodness. It's on and bumping. I see you in there. Shout out to TASH. What up? With us, my brother.
Who are you talking to?
TASH is in the building. I think that's K.
Someone says Karen Lloyd.
Oh, okay. I was told he was in the building. Well, he going. Anybody else in the Zoom?
That's it.
Oh, I'm sorry to cut your wisdom, my brother, but I heard he coming up in here. Oh man. Oh man. Shout out 2 pillars of ivory. Y'all the 2 pillars. Yo, shout out to Yo, that was a great that was a great thong to me real quick. I gotta give it to her. Right. All right.
I mean, theoretically, you know, when people ask us, like, you know, where did you get your name and all of this other stuff, I'll just tell people, or they say, what does red pill mean? And I give them a breakdown of my name, and I say, you know, red pill means what it sounds like. You know, my purpose, my mission, and what I've done consistently since I stepped into this space is to, you know, make sure every time that I open my mouth that I'm saying something that's going to help unplug someone from this matrix. You know what I'm talking about? When I say something on the web and whatnot, I go to sleep or I go about my business and do what thou wilt, but my information travels, you know, when I'm not around. My information has gone places that I have not gone. My information and my digital fingerprints or footprints are touching people in places around the galaxy that I haven't even gotten to yet. And it's been helping to collapse, you know, the waves and whatnot. And then blue pill, he comes through as well with the blue pill, because what they didn't tell you in the Matrix is that if you took both pills, that you'd be like Prince.
Man.
Okay.
There you go.
You know,
That's it.
The world is not about either or. The world is not about take the red pill or the blue pill. The world is about taking both pills. Feel me? That's what the world that we live in. You're gonna take both.
That's true.
You know, also
because as a student of your code, I understood that all reality is created in the subconscious realm. So I was a notorious daydreamer. So I resonated with this whole aspect of the dream state. And I'm like, yeah, that's where I create my reality from. I get my downloads and my dreams. And then I watched the movie and I was like, they had to go in a dream state to get busy. You know what I'm saying? Like, they wasn't tapped into that when they was in the Matrix taking the red pill. They was outside of the Matrix. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Manipulating. And then I looked at all three and I was like, he ain't changed nothing. He reconstructed his contract. He ain't defeat the Matrix. Wow. He just reorganized his situation in it. So I'm like, theoretically, can you defeat the Matrix? So I'm like, you got to approach it from the dream realm. You got to change your subconscious in order to change reality. Right. So that was my mind hack. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then I was like, let me put a wall up with people. They're going to run to the red pill first. If they really want my information, they got to really be looking. I ain't want the attention. You know what I'm saying? I'm the twin that falls back in the cut and just pays attention and watches. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And if anything has shown you in this community, motherfuckers have taken both pills. They pill popping. You feel me? They woke up and then they took the pill and went back to sleep. Niggas has been this bitch pill popping. So you get to see the roller coaster ride of the personalities inside of this quote unquote network or this experience that we're all experiencing simultaneously. Right? Blue Pill's original name was P. Morpheus, right? Okay. Then he turned into Blue Pill. Yeah. But then when the movie Morpheus came out, it was about somebody who would be the god of the dreams, the Blue Pill. So this is about really living out the mythos in real time. You feel me? This is about stepping into, you know, your purpose and whatnot and living this shit out in real time, demonstrating in real time. Look, I named myself the Red Pill. This is before Andrew Tate and them hijacked it.
For Sophia, yeah. Thank you for that, by the way.
I came in on Sophia Stewart's dime what the Red Pill was. Right. Before it became the men getting out of their own way movement and it got hijacked by a Reddit and 4chan, I was pushing the Red Pill in the community. Unbeknownst to me, when I got a breakdown of my first name on my birthday by a very intellectual member of the Nation of Islam, an elder by the name of Dorothy Muhammad, she broke down me and Blue Pill's name for our birthday. She sent us a 35-page report on each one of us. Wow. That's how much she broke it down. And my first name is Philip, right? And Blue is Paul. So she showed me that PHI is Phi, and Phi is fire, and Phi is, you know, the root of philosophy, all of these things. But Phi being fire, fire is red. Right? And then in my other extension of my name, which was LLIP, and you turn that around, that turns into PILL. So in my name, right, hidden in plain sight, encoded in my government, like they say, right, is my purpose. How about that?
That's dope.
Yeah.
That's dope.
So remember, what is this life about? This life is about us discovering ourselves, right? What is this movement about? They give this conscious community such a bad name. You feel me? I'm gonna just call them they for now. And what people don't realize is this whole walk that everybody signed up for is a motherfucking walk to experience and to discover yourself. I don't care if you was born with a tail. I don't care if you was born, you know what I'm saying? Whoever you are. That's what that's what the mission is about. You're gonna bump your head on the mission. You're gonna take the red pill, or you're gonna walk into the illusion and you're gonna swear shit is real, and you're gonna find out the hard way that it's not. Because you have not utilized discernment. You know how many people is getting handed lessons outside every day? I see it online. So I say all of that to say that, and then also let me not forget the red pill and the blue pill aspect, but we're also the twin pillars. So there's red pillar and there's blue pillar. So when I put out music, it's under red pillar, not red pill, red pillar and a blue pillar. And that signifies, you know, the twin pillars that you find in occultism, or what they would call in masonry. Okay? Boaz and Joachim. And our younger brother is KT, the arch degree. So over the pillars is the arc. And what we've been doing in this community, right? We got permission from our elders to do this, is that we've been the twin pillars, bringing in the light, bringing in, representing in real flesh what that principle means in the sacred sciences.
Right. And ushering people in. There's a lot of people that's in this community that we were responsible for walking in. Good, bad, ugly, and indifferent.
Right. That's a Fendi fact. You know, it's a nice list too.
Let's talk about it. Word.
That's deep. That's deep.
That's deep.
Yeah, that's deep.
Now that'll be on Netflix, young man. That'll be on Netflix.
Okay.
That's the docu-series.
Right, the Netflix. I love that. Right. You know, it's like it's crazy because he just started coming through, and he's a Gemini. And we got the twins. Balance.
Yo,
synchronicity.
I know you nice with your pen too.
Yo. Oh, me?
The Gemini.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. I'm getting used to it.
Look, check it out. For all of my Geminis out there, Christmas came early, my niggas. All your personalities can have a conversation with ChatGPT. You got a new friend.
Oh, word?
Oh,
that's dope.
Man.
Yes.
ADs.
All of your personalities now have somebody to talk to. You got a new chat bot.
Oh, that's new for us. All right, cool.
That's beautiful.
Yes, okay.
That's loud,
okay.
man.
It's crazy.
I gotta talk to you about that too, Killah. Oh my goodness.
Definitely. Talk to me. Come on, let's do it. And shout out to A.
I want to have this conversation
outside
about where we are.
Okay.
In the time-space continuum of life, based off of lyrics that you spoke of eons ago. Do you realize? Do you realize that some of the shit that you talked about, that the Wu talked about, that Kool Keith talked about, that MF Doom talked about?
Doom.
You understand? Do you realize that this shit has been manifested in real fucking life? All the way down from the devil showing their fangs, all the way up into the advancement of the technology to signify that we are in those times that was written about.
Facts.
And to maintain relevancy and to be even more relevant, you know what I mean? With all of the tools that are available in our hands right now, are you serious? If a nigga sitting around boo-hooing, send him to me, I'll chop him in half, man. You know what I mean? Get rid of that. You know what I'm saying? If you sitting around.
But lay it out.
What I'm saying is there's so many opportunities that have emerged in the last 5 years alone. And I'm talking from a legal standpoint. You feel me? I'm not condoning street activity. I'm talking about from an entrepreneur, visionary, Afrofuturist mind state. You're surrounded by opportunities. You're surrounded by windows that have opened up willingly for you to climb through and to take full advantage of everything that was yours, my nigga. How dare we look at technology like this is not our shit? And it's running off of all of the principles and all of our fingerprints is on it, from the raw material that's running it to the computer languages of the zeros and the ones. That's divination systems. To the coltan and the copper and all of that stuff that's inside of the circuit boards, the quartz and things like, you know what I mean? The copper, like, come on now. And the fact that a melanated man put together the internet from his mind, it was his white paper. It was his idea that people have, because once an idea is manifested, it's over with. People are gonna improve on it and all kind of things. So yeah, but at the root of it, you will find our fingerprints. As with everything that we will find advanced in society, shout out to the Moors who laid out the blueprint for modern advancement, and everything that has mushroomed out of that should definitely be contributed to that empire. You know, so Noble Drew Ali spoke of the electric age or the electrical age. This is the age that we currently exist in, and we call it the digital age. And we're locked in what is known as the digital economy, for better or worse. Okay, and this digital economy has done things that has never been done with the physical economy, right? You've been seeing people become overnight millionaires, what they call 1-minute millionaires. You have people who have systems set up like funnels and things of that nature, where anything that they put out there, they're guaranteed at least $250,000 all the way up into $1 million. You got people making $250,000 a week or a month just off of merch. You feel me? Because they got certain things set up and they understand. It's one thing to know that there's technology that's out here. It's one thing to know that there's algorithms that will assist you and work for you that are out here. But it's another thing to put them things into use.
Facts.
Oh man, facts.
Yeah, that's true.
When you put it into use, you will see that not only are we in the future, but the future is for anybody who's willing to grab that shit, bro. Nobody is in our way right now. There's no one stopping what we building and what we putting up in the progression of thoughts, right? The progression of thought, because this new wave of AI that we see sweeping the world and whatnot, and it's the newest wave, it's about thoughts or thoughts, right? I call it thought culture, right? Because what it is prompt driven. You understand? It's prompt driven. So we now, let's just take generative art, for instance, or what they call diffusion models and whatnot. The art, the AI is set up to whereas it's IO. So when you see IO on the end of something, that's called input output. Right? IO is input output. So ChatGPT, you input a prompt and it outputs an answer. Midjourney, you input a prompt and it outputs a picture. So when you see the input output IO, remember that, right? So the input that you now put into the artificial intelligence, right, is now going to, because this is really predictive. It's not what people think it is. They train these models on millions and millions and millions and millions of images. Like let's say that they give it an image of a cat and they train it on millions of images of a cat. So now the computer is learning what a cat looks like, what whiskers look like, you know, the phenotype of the cat and all of these other things. And then they feed it a whole bunch of images of a dog and they say not cat. So now it knows how to differentiate. Right? Yeah. Differentiate, right. So it is not necessarily thinking like a human, but it is utilizing a formula that these programmers and developers have implemented.
Negation,
right?
That's a principle of creation.
That's a principle of creation. So when you study the diffusion models, you will see a principle of what even the Kabbalah talks about with negation, because it's negating all of the things that it's not and then forming what it is. So now
pulling things from Ketha, which is the crown, which is our electrified thought, into Malkuth, because in a few minutes, boom, it's a physical thing, and you in awe of it. Like, wow, look at that.
Right. So, so AI art,
I don't got fun for the time machine to get Rembrandt to draw me something. We can do it now.
You know what I gotta go through? To get Warhol's family to paint me Lisa Simpson as in a Warhol painting style. You know what the kind of loops I would have to go through?
Man.
Do you know? I'm in current talks with a group, right? I'm already locked in some contracts with a homeschooling, a whole daycare center to teach the children this information. Now I'm locking in something with a health and wellness brand and whatnot, because they said that generative art is therapeutic. It's a form of therapy. So if a paraplegic person, or if somebody who's mad depressed or whatever, if you put them in front of one of these programs where they could just tell you what they're thinking and you could generate a beautiful picture, game over. If you want to teach the children and they don't learn in the old traditional way of memorizing things, but they could generate thought because their imaginations are running wild and whatnot, boom. So what I'm saying about the fact that this is cerebral and this is about thought, this is Tahuti, this is thought, right? This is thought. The prompts, you will not get the result that the next person gets if you do not have the level of intellect and that level of thought, right? It's not about your skills anymore.
It's a treat.
You could have been a dope painter, and in your hands, right? Because we know that, you know, your hands are very important tools and whatnot. It will create the art. Now the prompt that is coming from the mind, the generative art, the generative video, you're going to be able to generate movies, the generated intelligence from ChatGPT, all thought, right? So, shameless plug, and it's not a shameless plug, but
come with it.
I've been in the lab since 2022, right? Going all the way in, doing a deep dive on this topic. And one of the first demonstrations, which will be in the form of a lecture, after that it will be in the form of a workshop and then a boot camp, right? But the lecture is going to be called Almighty Intelligence, okay? How to harness the power of AI to increase the human mind. We're not going to let AI mount us. We're not here to bow down or to, you know, fawn about a machine. No, we're here to let you know that you too could create you could create programs, machines, and all of these other things like your ancestors have done. If people talking about planet Risk and they talking about these flying objects, or they talking about that they're outer planetary, what you think they flying on? Wooden ships, my nigga? They in technology. They tapped in, or of a higher form.
Yeah, they have to have master algorithms and been master magicians for any of that to happen. So our future selves already figured it out, right? So we got to be quantum and tap into that which has already manifested itself in greatness, that we're here in the past talking about thinking it's the present. I mean, we're in the present thinking we talking about the past. And I've always felt like, I'm like, nah, them people come from the future.
Wow.
They just
That's deep.
they time traveling on walls like, yo, that shit happened then, and then it got deposited there. And we chasing our tails looking for something that don't make sense. Look at it. The evolutionary process does not even denote that you can make monuments of that size with that detail. Who carved them walls, my nigga? and then you fast forward to Stone Age, and then we start from there. This shit don't even make sense.
Man, genius mind.
Shit deep.
Hold up, yo, I know, right? It's
Yo.
Hold on, because we got other guests in too. I want to wheel this over because we have a legendary singer, and we have Dave from the Stories. You remember that song, Louie, 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 Lou? Yeah, he's up in the building also.
Okay,
And this is about and he's from NY too. AD. I've been informed he's in the background. Can we bring him into the fold too? Yeah. And this build, I'm gonna tell the audience right now, frequencies have just went up. We need a meter on this one. Frequencies just went up 100 now. Bro, what y'all dropping right now, we see why y'all call the twin pillars, yo. For real. This is I already knew y'all possessed that Dragon Ball. So now y'all just throwing a bouncing it, boom, 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 and it's just incredible to hear that.
That wisdom,
just warming up.
Yeah,
right?
that wisdom was deep. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean?
You can do it. I mean, finish God until he come on, until AD come back. You can just finish building.
Okay.
We good.
Okay, I see somebody in the building. Is that your brother?
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Yeah.
Are you there? You there, Dave? I gotta wait for AD to bring him in. I don't know about the music.
Just gotta give him some time.
Oh,
okay, just gotta give him some time.
Okay.
Oh, Planet X. Oh, that's how you.
Different world.
That's how we coming. That's how we coming. Oh, we got legendary rocks.
Oh
man, I mean, moms and dads and pop. These cats they make music and beats that we sample from way back then, man. Legendary Dave is in the building, man, and it's great. New Yorker, what up, my brother? Can't hear you.
Yeah.
You see us?
Now testing 1, 2, 3.
Oh, there we go. That's a real
okay.
test.
Okay,
That's a real test right there.
Got a mic test. Does that work?
What's good? What's good?
Well, sorry to be such a disaster.
Yeah. Oh, you good? You good? You came in with the right. You came in right though. You came in right. You should have kept the mask on.
Everything.
We good. We good, my brother. Word.
What's up?
We good.
And Dave, are you there, Dave? Oh, there he is. I see someone.
Okay.
Wow.
What are you doing?
What's good?
What's up?
Dave.
Peace, man. Peace. This is all, man.
It was good.
Well, you at Dave? I'm good.
How's it going?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Everything is good, man. We have a bunch of musicians in here. We have the Twin Pillars in here also. Great MCs, great master of consciousness, Merkaba channelers, you know what I mean? Whatever you want to say, the MC, and these are great MCs in there, and y'all are great musicians taking it back, and y'all songs were great. This is going to be a great episode. I already know we're going to go there, but the floor is yours, man. How you been? Dave?
Can't hear.
Yeah.
Dave? Oh man, it's an honor. Been good. Just keeping it moving, and I've been in Seattle for a couple years now. I'm from New York, born in New York. My pops, Ian's my dad. So it's been a long journey, and it's a pleasure to be here and to meet you and to be part of this. Heard a little bit
Your
of
dad's
the
a
guys'
legend.
you got your guys' conversation before. That's definitely some super heavy That's
what we do.
Stuff going and real and tremendous. I hadn't heard anybody talk about using AI in a positive way for future generations, teaching kids and stuff. It's tremendous to hear that type of stuff.
Yes, thank you.
Your father is a legend, man. My best friend name is Ian, by the way. I never told you that. Yeah. From Brooklyn. My man, Ian. Yeah, exactly. But man, Ian, man. So what's been going on with you, man? I mean, I know a lot of things been happening back there, Ian. You know, I'm a big fan of just music in all. You know, like we talked about it yesterday. Oh wow, damn, my bad. I know, professional, but it's real. It's real.
It's not me. I didn't do it.
I know. Yeah. We was talking yesterday about the music from back then, and you was putting me on to some heavy hitters because I like the America. Remember that band?
Sure. Horse with no name.
There it goes. There it goes. I was always into there, and I know you was making music from back then. How was the music? How was it making music back then?
Well, it was crazy because you know there were all major studios, right?
Right.
And you know I'm maybe speaking of the 70s now.
Right.
And you know there weren't a lot of record companies. There were just the majors, and it was groovy, man.
It seemed like the weed was good then.
You know, maybe it wasn't as strong, but
Right.
Well, it was mostly sativa.
real.
It was mostly sativa back then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we didn't get indicas to be as strong until the 80s. That's when hashish came around. But
Yeah.
Real quick, the song Louie, I want to play some of that too a little bit. But what was it? What was Louie about?
Well, it was written by Hot Chocolate. I believe in miracles, you said a thing.
Wow.
That's the Hot Chocolate band.
I remember that. Yeah, Hot Chocolate. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, and they were a British band, and it was pretty racy. They're you know, like when I'm singing in the break, they were talking in the break and saying stuff that I'd rather not talk about. It was weird. The main thing with them was that was going to be their big breakout hit in America, right? And I actually the record company sat me down and said, "Look, you know, you got to add another song to your album, and we need a hit." So they literally took me into a room and tied me to it. No, I'm sorry, and played me demos of all these songs. And Brother Louie came across the desk, and when I heard the chorus, it was like, that's it. That's a #1 record, man. You know. And I did not know that it wasn't a demo, but it was actually Hot Chocolate's original version that was a big hit in England, and I never did get a big hit in England with that song. And I'm much of an Anglophile, you know, and really love the English music. To have a hit almost everywhere except one of my favorite countries, it was kind of discouraging. So, you know.
Wow. Wow.
But the track, Pops, you gotta tell them the track was, you know, about Louie was the white guy dating.
Yeah, Louie was
the black
whiter than
girl.
white, you know, and danger when you taste brown sugar.
Oh, wow.
Which was very controversial.
I don't want to go on, man.
Wow.
In 1973.
Wow.
1973, that was a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, it was it was #1. We Stories, my band Stories was if not the first, one of the first white bands on the R&B charts in Billboard. It might have been Average White Band. I'm not sure if it was them or me, but it was the same time, you know, early 73, I would think was probably the year. And that was kind of nice. And I know we did a 30 and 60 second shoot commercial for TV for Louie, and it was like we hired this young attractive chick that we took down to the boardwalk in New Jersey, and we did a film of the, you know, doing the rides, and I was whiter than white and she was black as the night, you know, and it ended up airing during Soul Train on Saturday morning, which was like, you know, classic, one of the early classic black stations, shows rather, you know.
Soul Train.
It was very unique.
now that song also got placed in the TV show for Louis C.K., right?
You know, Oh God, Louie. I won't say anything bad. Yeah, he called me up and said, what's his name? Who's the Reggie Watts? You know?
Okay.
He's the
Music
James Corden's
Okay.
music director, and he was the engineer for the session. What it was it was a demo for whatever Showtime, whatever it was on, what network it was. I guess it was NBC, and the budget could not afford them to use the original track.
Oh wow.
So Reggie Watts recorded, it was just the hook, it was just the hook, so it wasn't a whole song. He recorded the chorus, and they tried to get lots of people to sing it like me. And
oh wow.
And so Louie said, unless the guy's dead, let's find him and get him in here to sing the song,
Okay.
because they couldn't afford to use the original track. And
Still alive.
yeah, I don't answer my phone. I want to be alone. I'm a diva, as my son will attest. But so I didn't answer the phone, and I was getting calls from, Louis C.K. And I knew who he was, but it didn't ring a bell. I had seen him on late night. In fact, at that time, he had no show. He was on late night sometimes on the talk shows. And so I eventually, after the second or third call, I got in touch directly with him, and he said, look, you got to come down within the next 2 hours. We got the studio here, and sing this song, the hook for us. And so I went down and sang it, and it was great. And it led to when Louis did hosted Saturday Night Live.
Mm-hmm.
He it was the weekend that the movie Lincoln came out.
Right.
I don't know what year that was, but they his intro for the show, that's when they play Louie in the Louis C.K. show, right?
Yeah.
He was doing that to open Saturday Night Live, and it was him coming out of the subway dressed as Lincoln with the top hat and the long things, and they needed me or wanted me to sing Lincoln, 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 you're gonna die. And it was like, sure, why not? So I went in there and did it. So it was it was a nice complete thing, with his show and then doing Lincoln, Lincoln.
I would hope they gave you at least some publishing for all of that.
No.
Oh wow.
I'm a rock and roller. I do it because I love it. It's what I am.
Shroom is a man. He's a great producer, man. Tell us how, and for people who don't know, who's just coming in, when he first hit me with way back then, I was blown away, man. It's a song of our album, The Mantra, and I had the honor for the great Ian to sing on it, man. And I want to thank you for that once again, and I want to thank you in front of the whole public, and thank you for that. It was great.
It was my pleasure, my honor. Trust me.
Right.
Tremendous track. Tremendous track.
Really appreciate it. I love the track, and I just Shroom played it for me in the living room. We had the setup, a little studio there, and I heard it and just started singing, and that's what you got,
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good music makes good things happen.
Yeah, totally moved. I was there because I was working on it with Shroom and with Ian, with my pops, and
you might have been on mic with me on that.
Yeah, way back, and Universal Law, and just beautiful verses, beautiful tracks, the whole thing. It made it really easy I just had to add in that it made it really easy for Ian, speaking for you, Dad, made it easy for both of us, and to really just get super jived up on the track, and come up with some ideas that we thought would fit the message, would fit the song, and it's just a multi-level records that you got there. Really beautiful stuff.
Wow.
I was telling Shroom that we want to get a copy of the CD.
Right. Oh yeah, definitely gotta do that. Maybe you haven't have a copy yet. I gotta get that to you.
No, you said, you didn't put a CD out.
Oh yeah, we did vocals, but I did a little bit,
good.
a limited amount though, But I got something saved up just for you.
That's what I told him.
Yeah,
I
just
told
for
him,
you.
well, if he hasn't put it out, I mean, just put it out as a, like 100 whatever pressing, minimum pressing.
But you didn't ask him if you see, my dad's from the 70s, so he's thinking in the past. So ask him if he put out an 8-track version. Did you put out 8-track version?
I personally like the cassette myself.
Yeah, the cassette. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, cassette, man. Man, this is
too hard to figure out. You had what? 4 songs on 8, 3 songs on each track of 8, and you could jump. It was weird. Huh?
Right. Hey, Blue Pill, do y'all have anything that you're working on also?
New stuff?
In terms of music?
Yeah.
Sir.
Yes. Yeah, we definitely have some projects that we're putting in play.
Beautiful.
For our media projects that we are developing. So tying in some things, with this new streaming modality, what I'm saying? There's so many ways to reintegrate music, like licensing wise. So we're creating the content and licensing our own music. So just this overall ability to incorporate all of our talents into one thing, that's why the future is just so promising and so exciting. You know what I'm saying? All of these new opportunities that have come forth that puts ownership and the power in the hands of the artists.
Beautiful.
So I'm speaking this in distance, and we're gonna be working with you soon as well.
No doubt, no doubt, man. That's gonna happen. Ian, have you are you making any music nowadays? Like, what are you doing now?
Yes, we actually are sitting on an album of 12 or 13 tracks.
Really?
And looking to this year release like 2 at a time.
Right.
And just see what happens. I mean, it's like it's a new world out there for me, definitely, with streaming and stuff. So that's what I think we might have gotten you a couple of the tracks.
Okay.
Today, I'm not sure, but my son is my manager.
Hey,
let me know if you didn't get him. I know who to contact.
Okay.
Don't tell him if you didn't get him.
Dave, it would be an interesting collaboration to get Ian and Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers together with Priest on a little collaboration.
Oh,
yeah. Wow. That would be very cool.
Yeah.
Just throwing it out there.
Yeah.
Brainstorming.
Definitely.
That would be super cool.
I know y'all ran into each other a couple of times when you came to the show.
I want to touch on something real quick that I believe Ian just said about releasing 2 songs and having 12 completed. And the new landscape of the algorithm, the Spotify algorithm, and the streaming platforms. They said that albums are not the favored,
modality.
It's not the favorite modality by the algorithm. The single is the new, that's the new aim. And it's been taught to me that you work a single for 8 weeks. You don't have to flood the digital streaming platforms with single after single after single. And I'm not saying that formula, somebody won't be able to use that formula and break the algorithm. I think consistency is key. However, there are a few things that they are recommending that you do in order to get the attention of the algorithm, in that 8-week, it's an 8-week program. So the audio first, the lyric video second, the visual video third, and then a remix or a remake the fourth. And when you hit that playlist, you're out of here.
Yeah, multiple things for people to see and get deeper into the track, right?
Right, because music is so forgettable.
That's
and
real.
microwavable. You have to,
Wow.
it's like push button notification. You got to keep putting it in front of people's face, but in different modalities or in different mediums. Of course, with the rise of AI and video generators, it's going to be a very interesting space where people are going to reintroduce or repackage.
Case in point, I was very much engaged, Priest, with your visual videos that came out. I think it was like around the time of last year. This is when the NFT craze was going crazy. And then I saw your visual videos, and I'm like, damn, that's like a whole NFT.
Grandmother's
You feel
land.
me? This is when people start getting engaged in art.
Yeah.
And those visual, because you've always been a visual artist in my mind, the way I hear your music. And I was like, this right here, this is crazy.
Shout out to Dave Flores.
That modality. Huh?
Dave Flores, man. Shout out to Dave Flores. Yeah, you talking about grandmother's land and those things near the COVID. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Pagan.
Yeah, so like working that thing, whole project, you know what I'm saying, pushing it like it's an album. That's the new paradigm that we're in. You feel me? And making it, because I won't forget it.
No
I was
doubt.
waiting for the project, but if I knew that the emphasis and the call to action was specifically on that, that's what I would have been. Peace.
Right.
I think Brazil just changed the game forever. Not them particularly, but I think that the formula has been etched in stone through Rock Marciano, through Griselda and others, that, you know, we are now connoisseurs of art, right? And by being connoisseurs of art, right, you know, aficionados, the music has to be repackaged and reintroduced as art.
There you go. That's real.
It's not an album anymore. It's an art project. And I'm not doing an album listening inside no damn studio. I'm going to do it in a gallery. And because I'm artistically inclined, I'm going to have art on the wall that is going to represent the concept of what this art is speaking of through the medium of music or rhyme. I'm an artist, right? That is going to live forever, not this shit that they doing with this old dinosaur of a record label. That is an old modality. It is an old modality. Your merch is your art. Your visuals is your art. You feel me? Your music, the way that you package it,
the
vinyl,
vinyl
cover all the way. The vinyl, my genius. Because if you don't got vinyl or a cassette, it's not art. It's a frisbee.
That's real. That's real. Damn.
That's true. We got a super chat here from Cap Jones. He says,
CD, bro.
He says,
yeah, no, you're right. I'm listening.
Cap Jones says, I get the algorithm is what it is, but God bless the album, though. That's from Cap Jones. Shout out to Cap Jones. He also says, the psychic world of Walter Reed had to be put out like it was to me. That was a journey.
Indeed. Good looking for that. Yeah, exactly. That was independent. Oh, hold on.
Right.
Shout out to that brother. That's it.
Hey.
Right. The album, right? Going back to project, right? God bless the album. But even the album has to be reimagined. The one who broke the mold for the album and how to reintroduce how to keep people's attention with your projects and your albums is Nas with King Disease Trilogy. Feel me? He kept you interested in what he was delivering, and he stayed consistent, and he got better with every album. People's albums are forgettable these days if there's not a gimmick attached to it. People's music are forgettable today if they don't have lead singles that are going to capture people in a hook cycle to where they like, I need to go listen to that album again. And everybody is not in the club, you know, doing a dance. So it's like the singles could speak to different niches and different frequencies. You are allowed to be a person as an artist whose paintbrush paints outside of the line now. The mold has already been broken. Where's the polygrots at? Or the, you know what I mean? Where's the artists who are doing like 8 things? You know, they on some Elon Musk type of energy. You feel me?
Right.
You know, they're international playboys and shit. Niggas is out there. You know, they're explorers. You know what I'm saying? They're lawyers and they're artists and whatnot. Like, you know, we got to bring, but that's coming back. That's here now. Like I said earlier, with the rise of the AI, it will forever never be what it was. You are now about to enter an era where a 5-year-old will be able to defeat a 25-year-old in the debate easily.
Damn.
Easily, bro.
That's crazy.
Wow.
These COVID babies is different, first of all.
COVID babies.
Right? The ones born after 2020, they completely different. And with the rise of AI, with the rise of the chat GPT, with the rise of being able to tap into a source of information, they just disrupted information, bro. They disrupted knowledge with that. They gave, I said it the other day, that chat GPT is a BBL for intelligence.
We got John Newsom, man. We have John Newsom artwork. I just did that, and shout out to John Newsom for a new project that I've been working on called "The Forest of the Happily Ever After," and he kind of took it and he painted the album cover, and he captured everything which he was talking about, and he put it in the art gallery. So I got to, because he foresaw that, I got to shout out John Newsom for that move.
Right.
On that.
Right. Shout out to all of the original artists. I remember watching your show where the brother was telling a compelling story about the Raekwon album.
There it is.
And he was in the art gallery.
There it is.
Huh?
There it is. You right on point.
I was there for that. You feel me? And that was a compelling story. I could tell by the way that he spoke about why he did the cover. He has love for Raekwon as an artist.
Right.
Shout out to all of the artists out there. You feel me? Even though I may champion the technology, that doesn't mean, you know, people think that if you with one thing, you against the other. That kind of conversation is very divisive and it doesn't make sense. It's an oxymoron. Shout out to the real artists. Shout out to the prompt engineers who are coming up with some great AI generative art. To people who commission art. I mean, the list goes on.
So, you know, we're visual artists, but we would never look down or down. I think that adds and lends value to original artists because my hand on, you know, black and white pencil drawings now have more value because it's a rarity where people is going to be running to this generative stuff. It's separating, you know what I'm saying, the real from not necessarily the fake, but it's going to give it its own avant-garde type of moment. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you just gotta hold on to your guns and come out firing when the time presents itself. But continue to create art, be inspired. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, and Red Pillar, John just hit me. He said, "Thank you for that shout out." Where that's John Newsom, the kind of do Raekwon's album. Ian, I'm gonna come back to you real quick, and you sung on there, but I'm understanding that you are also a musician. You did some playing on that?
Yeah, I'm an artist. You know, I do stuff.
It's all of it, right?
Yeah,
Swing the pen.
I can play the songs that I write on the piano. You know, and I can play the songs I write on guitar. Beyond that, you know, I sing.
You know, I saw an old video too of New Edition, and I did not know that they played Candy Girl.
Wow.
All of them, they played all the music, and I was like, oh, I'm not talking about everything, the whole beat.
Dang.
Each of them, I was like, oh, these guys is incredible. That's my favorite group, man. Get that. New Edition. Word. New Edition. It's on YouTube. If you just put in them making of Candy Girl or something or whatever. They were actually playing the instruments to it, and I was like, yo, don't you know, it's the real thing, girl. I'm about to go in. I'm sorry. I had a flashback. All right, so you said you sent us some music you want us to play, right? Ian?
Yeah, if you got it.
Do we have it, AD? Let's see. And then can they spin it?
Hopefully I got it. From the Lloyds.
Right.
Lloyd's.
Let's break it up. You know, on here we do a tea break for so that would be a good time to listen to a little something right there. So you know,
what I'm gonna do is do a share screen so they can hear at the same time.
Okay.
Great.
Shout out to Blue Pillar, Red Pillar. We have tea. We could do a little tea thing at this moment because we do a drinking session. So at this, we play some music and hear a little something, and we're gonna vibe out to your joint. See
with matcha today.
Yeah, matcha. Well, you already drink, so you can grab water. I don't care what it is. Yeah. Water, celery juice. You know what I mean? It could be. Yeah, matcha. We do the matcha.
Yeah, we can do the tea. I don't care. You know what I mean? Anything like that.
Yeah, so everybody at home, if you're in front of your desk, your monitor, whatever, you can grab something while we just vibe out with Ian Lloyd's, man, and man, Dave and Red Pillar.
Yo.
And I can't wait to hear their stuff too. And you know, we're gonna get something in. Definitely Blue Pillar, I accept that with open arms, that invitation to getting doing the joints together. You know what I mean?
Do you guys want me to start with July 2019 BTB?
Yeah, hit it.
Okay, here we go.
Take me out so I could go. Oh, they heard me? Take me out so I can go to something.
You know,
Talking about hear it. I'm just going to do this.
One second. I'm hitting play on this one right here. Here we go.
You know it's been too long. Something's wrong. Now we can't hesitate. Oh, the end is nigh. Will the full moon rise? I don't know. Free me. Just let it go. You know the world is turning black. Got to believe me. Don't turn around. You know we won't be coming back. Well, I know that I can't let go. No matter how hard I try, I need to be free. Gotta hurry up before it gets too late. Please believe me. Don't hesitate. It's time to make our great escape. Well, I know that I can't let go. No matter how hard I try, I know I could never let you go. There's nowhere left to run, nowhere to go. Came from out of nowhere. She came from out of nowhere. She broke my heart. You came from out of nowhere.
Put some fires in the chat. I see you, Rasul, in the building.
We came from out of nowhere.
That's fire.
Well, I know, but I can't let go.
Hold on, stop. I didn't know you was coming on fire.
Could never let you go.
Fire.
I'm here, yeah.
Don't want go on. It's time to celebrate.
Yo, I feel like I was a part of the show just now.
What could I say?
Yo, that was epic.
What could I say?
That was epic.
Sorry for the
Go ahead.
first part. I didn't get a chance to get the share sound going, but at least at the end of it.
Yo, that was epic. That was
Blasted
epic.
in the end. Thank you.
Well,
Yes.
what could we say? You've been doing this from the 60s, 50? Oh man, come on.
70s.
What could I say?
That was epic.
That was incredible.
It was soulful.
50 years. Brother Louie.
I can't believe he's still rocking so hard. Dad, good job, man.
Mhm.
From your
Yeah,
son.
your voice.
You helped me. So, yeah.
Oh, did you help with the writing, or you just help with the music, putting it together? Dave?
Yeah, you know, so hold on. I'll just say two quick sentences, and then Ian, please, please respond. But I spent my whole life growing up and hearing my dad's music and stuff, and I always did music, whatever it was, as a kid, and this is, when we started working on this, which is 177 years ago, not really, but like literally probably 8 years ago,
Yeah.
I came to my dad and said, hey, Ian, man, you got to let me produce the album. We got to be kind of co-artists together. We had always been doing music, father and son. He was playing in my band when I was younger. I still play in his band, and I said, look, I'm just so inspired by the music. We got to do it. So my dad wrote most of the stuff he already had, and I came in and co-wrote a lot of it with him, and he had one or two other great friends, collaborators, artists that co-wrote a couple of those tracks. This one was my dad and I think, that From Out of Nowhere, that track.
This was fire.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
Let me.
So
And
Dad,
I'm playing piano on it.
and he's
Yo,
playing piano on that track.
I wrote it on the piano. So
That's
a piece I
incredible.
can play.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that's dope.
Blue Pill and Blue Pillar and Red Pillar. How y'all bring this frequency to the joint? Look, I'm gonna tell y'all. Let me tell y'all the frequency they brought. I didn't even know they was coming out. I was anticipating building with Knowledge Born. I was like, oh, this is gonna be crazy. It popped up, boom, it was here. two. This is two. The duality.
Yep.
Father and son. Father and son. Brothers.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
All the way down the
Family.
line.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All the way
That's
down the
wild.
line.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Do y'all see what's happening here?
That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. Powerful.
Woo!
That's
Red Pillar.
definitely a beautiful thing.
Red Pillar. Yeah, take us to somewhere where we need to be at.
It's the
brother.
bloodlines.
The bloodlines, huh? Bloodlines. There
I
you
like
go.
that. I like that.
It's a line of DNA.
Yep.
And I'm just sitting here with my cat, so.
Hey.
That's still family, though. That's still family.
But we all your family. But you're the only child, though. You're the one that makes it complete. You know what I'm saying? That's the unite. Two become one. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's like, and he's a Gemini.
Right. But
Yeah, indeed.
that's the guy, man.
AD, we do this part where AD figures out everybody's sign by hearing them vibrate and talk.
Oh man, it's harder to do with males. You know what I mean? With females, it's a lot easier to figure out their signs.
Okay.
We as dudes, we're not as
Right, my bag. I
as
stand at
obvious.
that.
It would be a challenge. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So many wise men. You know what I mean?
Right. Indeed.
It'd be a challenge.
Yo.
But I feel
Okay,
left out. I
respect.
should have worn my shades today.
Oh, we all wear
me
shades.
too. Yeah, me too. Me
Yeah.
too.
I'm done.
That's
You know what I'm
crazy.
saying?
Oh, you
Yeah.
too. But look, two,
We got to get at that level, though.
But
We're
y'all
not
too-
at that level yet.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Right.
I ain't even smoked today.
but it still adds up because two of y'all don't have shades.
Right.
Yeah, but I got screens I got to pay
Still a
attention
two,
to.
22. Yo, that two.
Yeah.
We got a super chat here from Peachy Goddess Soul. She says, I can dig it. From Natchez.
The Natchez.
Oh, from Natchez.
Natchez, Mississippi.
Miss, oh yeah, there it is, Mississippi. I salute you all. Peace. Shout out to Peachy Goddess Soul.
Oh, all right. Yeah, man, this is on. That song right there was flaming.
Soulful.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Soulful. So I like. That's dope that you worked with your dad too. Like that's something that me and my dad doing right now. So that's what's up. That's what's up.
That's why I said the add on is just incredible right now.
Hey, let me ask you, Priest, did you ever do a show where like you brought so many different elements together? And he was like, yo, everybody's a musician. We just gonna make a track together to see how the energy manifests from the show. That's a dope podcast. Yeah.
We got to do that. That's it. That's it. Come on.
I mean, we did that when Flea was here. We had a little jam session.
Yeah, we did a jam session. He actually played right there. I was like, yo. Flea
I had a bass already tuned and ready for him, though. I already tried to manifest that when he got here. I'm like, here's a bass, ready to rock.
Yeah.
And I put brand new strings, the exact same strings that he sponsored.
Yeah. Yeah, you had your good guitar.
Yeah, it was a bass.
Yeah, you was good. AD was already ready.
It was a basic Fender.
Okay.
Yeah, we definitely could do that, man. That'd be crazy. We set it off in here. We love to do jam sessions.
If you guys are ever near LAX, just let us know too.
Yeah, yo, shout out to AA Rashid too, because I see him all the time. You know what I mean? Shout out. Yeah. And he told me something that was very I was like, oh, so now I'm connecting. You know what I'm saying? One day I was walking, had the low on. Mm-hmm. He's like, yo, I know about the low life. Because you saying codes that we know. I was like, oh, man. And he told me physical. I was like, now it's starting to connect. Way back that y'all family. Huh?
Yeah. Used to boost together.
Wow. Wow. There you go. Do y'all have, True Master too, right? I know y'all got to have a connection with True. Shout out. He been on here. He's the first Moorish, huh? And then fourth disciple.
Yeah.
They bought
True Master. Going back to what I was saying about the LIU era, he went to Germany.
To Bavaria. Yeah.
He went to Bavaria, Germany, all the way in 2010.
With knowledge.
Wow.
Return of the Soul. Him and AA and Black Dot. To Bavaria, Germany, and did a lecture. Epic.
Yeah, that shifted the culture when he did that.
That's big.
We got another guest in the Zoom joining us here.
Bring him in. Oh, Tash from the Alcoholics is in the building. Let's get crazy. Oh.
What's up, man?
Peace.
Bring him through.
Somebody called me about this show today, and they told me it was at 6 o'clock, but I ain't know East Coast or West Coast time. So I had to pull over to be with y'all, man. I ain't got the fancy backdrop or nothing, but what's up with it, brother?
Man, peace, man. How are you, brother?
I've been good, man. I've been great, man. I'm out here. I'm out here in Vegas now, man. I ain't in LA no more. I'm in Vegas.
Yeah, no doubt. I remember we came out there. We saw you out there too. Color Time. How's it out there?
Last time I saw you though was at that battle. That was the last time I seen you was at that battle with Disaster and
Yes.
You were at a battle with Disaster?
Yeah, I was at the battle. I got his information too. Got to bring him to the show.
Damn.
Yeah, we was there. Shout out to Jason. It was a Jason event. It was a skateboard. They put it together. You right. You took it back. What up, Taz? I mean, come on, man. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, it's off the hook. Yo, you got to see the faces in there. Like, Tash in the building. What you up to?
And he's gone.
Oh, he was going that quick. I was about to tell him, Lloyd. Well, he's moving around, so he gonna come back. Man, we got Lloyd. We got Dave. We got Red Pillar, Blue Pillar.
Rocking in Atlanta this summer too.
Hey, I got a quick question. I saw a video. Sorry, brother, but I saw a video with y'all. Pilgrimage on a mountain.
Yes.
Oh, the Stone Mountain.
Yes,
sir. Yes.
Crystal Mountain.
Yes, talk to us about that. Was that right there gave me inspiration.
Yeah. a lot went into that. You know, it was during the anniversary of 9/11. We are the twin pillars. A lot of our family had made pilgrimage from New York to Georgia. They moved down here. We was tapping into the energy. The Georgia Guidestones just fell down. And there's a lot of controversy around that mountain being the jump off point for the Ku Klux Klan. And people in the South were somewhat terrified of that. So we just wanted to approach it and demonstrate it with no fear, and also embody the Sermon on the Mount, because I have a character called Po Pablo. And it was a perfect ceremony. And we ended up shooting a video up there too for the Facts Initiative. And just a full celebratory mode, bringing people on a pilgrimage to the mountain, at sunrise, just the dedication to not only making that hike, but doing it together as a unit. And then, we got up there, and then the fire department came up there to commemorate 323 firefighters that was lost in the Twin Towers. And they had the bagpipes. It was just a real dope demonstration and backdrop about how people come and pay, honor to their ancestors, because that mountain was the site of many massacres as well of the indigenous people in that area when the colonizers came, and they don't get spoken of. The Muskegee and the Creek, and a lot of communities in Shermantown, they pushed out melanated communities to set up shop out there. Because a lot of our history, it just is not getting spoken of and honored. And Stone Mountain is the biggest granite crystal, mountain in this country. And if we understand what granite is hitting for, it's a major resonator point. So yeah, we had to demonstrate.
Yeah, and we live in the age of experience. So it's one thing to talk about the Crystal Mountain and climbing it and how exhilarating that is. Then it was another thing to call the people out, and we got hundreds of people to come out and experience it. That's something that made people feel like that it felt like being a part of a tribe. There was a lot, like Blue Pill said, a lot of people who from New York have moved down to the A, and they don't have nowhere to really congregate and get together. So we was like, let's gather. We did it actually twice. We did it on 6/11,
9/11, yeah.
Yeah, we did it 6/11, and then we did it on 9/11. So we understand that we understand the properties of a crystal, a quartz crystal, piezoelectricity, the fact that was a power center. And in order to disrupt an energy or a frequency that people are being affected by, is you have to introduce it to a higher frequency. So we brought the drums up there. You feel me? We celebrate. We brought the sun out. It was mad cloudy and foggy, and then we were doing some Tai Chi exercises to direct our energy. And then the clouds opened up and the sun came out. We caught that live on YouTube.
That's dope.
That's manifestation. That's manifestation.
Then things in Atlanta started to, the energy is a lot different out here than it was when I first got down here in December of 2021. You know what I mean? The dark cloud that was over the city is beginning to lighten up a bit. And I'm just, it's like a lot of our people are discovering the power, or they're discovering the land of Amexem or Northwest Amexem, America. They're discovering their ties to it. They're discovering the hidden history and the mound builder civilizations. They're discovering those mounds that they thought were, hills and whatnot all around them that are energy centers. And by people discovering what's inside of them, that they're indigenous to this land, those mounds and a lot of the stuff that was those dry bones are beginning to wake up. And as within, so without. So you see Mother Nature acting up, but people's nature inside of them are acting up too.
That's true.
That's what the gods say, right?
What makes sleep, rain, snow, hailstorms, and earthquakes. You know what I'm saying? So,
butt brings, yeah.
We got to bring these principles back to really, living the lessons and demonstrating, you know what I'm saying, and really personifying the concept of the true and living. I think that, that's a priceless station. That's a priceless conversation that really needs to be revisited. You feel me? Especially in the midst of demon time and everything else that we in. Like, the gods have to raise their flag.
Indeed. That's powerful.
Yeah.
Man, can I swing the pendulum?
Of course.
Swing the pendulum back to Ian. You have. I know you got some more music. Because that one gave me some. I see Hakeem coming in. All right. You got another joint for us, right?
I always got joints, man.
Okay.
Hey.
Never-ending supply.
Nice.
Let's go.
We got another track here called Dreamers.
All right, let's go. I like the title.
Life is but a dream, not what you
Red pillow.
think. It's so unreal. Good night, sleep tight, sweet dreams, wake in the morning light.
Yes.
Hold on, just close your eyes. Wait,
Watch that.
wait with a fly.
Before I make my mantra, I gotta watch that fire. I forgot to do that.
But a dream is but a dream. Let it go, it'll be alright. We'll go for a long ride. One time through the clouds, fly high, away from home. Dream a dream
of psychedelic, man.
Oh,
I like that.
That was live.
Great chord progressions on that hook too.
oh
I have to
man.
say that Ryan Fast is the keyboardist on that, the synthesist on that, and he's Peter Gabriel's main guy.
Okay.
Yeah, they was going crazy. Yeah, the jungle was going crazy too.
Kind of reminded me
and-
of Jordan Rudess from Dream Theater a little bit.
Oh yeah, Dream Theater, yeah.
I'm a big Dream Theater fan.
Hey, Priest, I'm back on here, man. I had some technical difficulties. Somebody called and I tried to click over and all this other shit.
Oh man, no doubt, no doubt. Welcome back. Welcome
It was
back.
like you was right in the middle. It seemed like you was right in the middle of saying something. Asking a question, hey, one button.
Yeah, this,
It went haywire. It went haywire after that.
Man.
Whatever.
you know how that go,
Hey,
man.
but that song was real dope though. That last song was, you know,
Hey,
I don't know who did it,
Thank
but
you.
oh,
Thank you.
I don't know who I'm telling that to. But
oh, that's Lloyd. Oh man, we got Ian
We
Lloyd,
hear
man, from the story. Louie, remember the song from the '70s?
Louie, yeah.
yeah. That's we got him here, man. We got the legend right here. That's his new
Louie
stuff.
right
Yeah,
there.
exactly. Yes, that's
Peace, dude.
yes, and that's his son right there, Dave.
And that's my era, the 70s. That's
Yeah,
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
I was like 3.
he was on that midnight special, man. I know. I would go for that, right?
I mean, we'll get a notice about it, but it's not a big deal.
How many girls you pulled listening to that, Dave? That's my pops right there.
Ian.
Hard to go with that.
Cadillac.
A Lincoln or something.
Indeed. We got Tash in the building,
Who I
man.
gotta call for that sample?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's you just want to catch that sample right there.
Who I gotta call for that sample right there? That's it right there.
You right
I think
about that.
Sony owns it. I think
They could
Sony.
put that
Of
on
course.
they could repackage that and put that on a Tinder playlist.
Yeah. Yeah. No, for real. Or just sign up to LB. Rizzo would love to catch it. Or fourth, you get 40 sample. True. Chop that up.
Yeah.
Word. Yeah, I'm feeling that one, man. I'm feeling that one. Well, that's the song that put you on the map, right?
Yeah, that was my claim to fame. Although I've done a lot of other stuff, but that's the number one. You know, I have revisited the number one chart multiple times with Foreigner,
Right.
and also Billy Joel.
Hey.
Wow.
I sang all the high oohs and stuff on "I Go to Extremes," which hit number one in Billboard charts. And the Foreigner, I'm on "Feels Like the First Time," "Hot Blooded," "Cold as Ice," "Jukebox Hero," and blah blah blah. It goes.
They took you on the road with them?
I never performed with them, only in the studio, only recording.
He smoke weed?
But Nick and I are, really good, close, longtime friends.
Well, and you introduced the guys that formed the band is part of the
Yes.
whole thing, right?
Yeah, I brought Ian McDonald, who was in King Crimson, and I introduced him to Mick Jones, who had just come to America at my first solo album. And it was an interesting thing, and they went on to form Foreigner. Interesting.
Fire.
Or not.
You ran into Rick James out. Rick James was wild back then. You ever had any encounters with him?
Oh, I did.
You did that?
Once. I
That's
was going to this hotel with Rick James and Little Richard. In the hotel
that's a
lobby.
combined.
It was only one encounter, man. I'll never forget it.
Wow.
Craziest
The alcoholics,
craziest
Rick
standoff.
James. That's a standoff right there. Shut up.
I mean, who was wilder? That's what I'm saying. It was like a battle. Who was crazy? Like, it was fun, though.
Wow.
But,
He had
Yeah.
weed on him?
but I don't even know what is this podcast about? Because I
we just
got
kicking
deep for a second. It got deep for a second. Then
Oh. Yeah. Well, it's different elements. It's like
Priest likes to have a party.
yeah, we having a party. It's just an open panel. We have musicians that get deep, so it all goes together. We have we got Red Pillar and Blue Pillar. Man, these brothers just took us to a whole. I learned so much in so little time. And they just dropped
the tail end of it. He's talking about Stone Mountain. That's Atlanta, right?
Yeah, went to Stone Mountain.
Cousin, I think he's there in Stone Mountain in Atlanta.
Oh, yeah?
I think if that's the same one you're talking about. I caught the very tail end of it.
Right.
I just caught you. I caught you this summer in the park, right there in the park at the Reggae Fest.
I was out there.
With Brand Nubians, y'all were performing.
Oh, what? Oh, okay, dig that. Okay.
What, that wasn't y'all? You wasn't out there?
We did a lot of shows with Brand Nubians, but the last one I'm thinking of was Smith and Wesson was there.
Nah, it was Beaten Up. It was.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, it was Beaten Up.
Oh, Beaten Up. We did a lot of shows with them. We got out with Beaten Up.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I got out of Beaten Up.
Loud records,
Stone
man.
Mountain is it's in Atlanta, and the Stone Mountain is very historic in regards to the history of the KKK. That is like that's almost like their Castle Grayskull. That's one of their most sacred monuments. And they have the Confederates carved on the side of it. And it's a lot of other things going on that mountain.
You talking about where the people live? Because I went to my cousin's house. It was black people. It was like a neighborhood. It was like a big nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
So you saying there's a rock over there with Confederate flags? You said and all that. I ain't seen none of that.
Yeah,
That's correct.
that surrounding community is mainly populated by black people, but it had the big mountain, the biggest crystal mountain in the country is centered. That's why it's called Stone Mountain. It's all in that area. You could see it from any direction. You might have just overlooked it, but it's very historical. It's where they started the second wave of the KKK at in 1915. So yeah, and on the side of it, it's the biggest carved relief in this country. Like how they got like the Mount Rushmore, they have it for the Confederate soldiers on the side. So even though the community is overshadowed by that money,
and they letting that slide.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, they terrified.
Wow. But y'all came in, y'all rectified it by climbing up there. And
yeah, we did it a few times.
And my cousin live in this big ass house up there. I was like, you got a like he got a 5-bedroom or something up there. That's why.
Wow.
Like what you're saying, I'm tripping off of it. Like you got black people with money over there.
Wow.
Ku Klux Klan headquarters or whatever you say. The
That's
original birthplace of it right there. That's crazy.
You know,
wow.
The story of Atlanta is that it's opulent. You know, this is the place where the most successful melanated people is at, but they're surrounded by the Klan, and that's who their landlords are. So it's just I don't want to say it's a facade, but own land, and they might be in positions of politics, but it's just that's a facade. It's just the faces of, you know, Georgia's a Republican state. The only spot, you know, the only dot inside of it is blue. So they have to have the people believe that they have power, but you know, go here.
Right.
There's a lot of places too.
Damn.
And when it comes to Georgia, there's a very significant historical, you know, it's very historical. It's very significant in terms of a lot of buried history, a lot of hidden truths. You know, Georgia, along with Florida, was one of the last places that they were able to even colonize, you know, in the South, for that matter. Very, you know, a lot of historical reverence to this land. There were gold in the mountains in Georgia. Georgia was the site of the first gold rush. It wasn't California, it was Georgia. Gold in north, the Blue Ridge Mountain.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Facts.
That red clay in Atlanta, it is very mineral rich. You know, this land that we're in, Atlanta, right? Which has another name, Atalanta. You know, the historical names for these places. These are what we teach about, and this is what we tap into, because it doesn't really count to live somewhere and be proud of where you at when you don't have information or knowledge of data about where your feet are planted, or where you own property, or where you raising your children at. You know, the idea is to know your surroundings, know the history of the land, especially if you and your people are attached to it.
Speaking of elements, Tash, it's been like 17 years before Firewater was released.
Say again?
Yeah, I heard that yesterday. It was, a lot of people hit me on my DM. Was like, "You old man." that was our last album. So imagine, man. Yeah, we got a lot of I got a lot of like hits and everything about that. But you know, but tell you the truth though, I hated that album, man. And I hate to say that about my album, but it was like that was the only album. It was like technology was coming in and J-Ro moved overseas and shit. So we was like, you know, like trying to do the album from 3,000 miles apart and all this stuff and everything. Yeah. And it just the feeling of it wasn't like the first 5. You know what I'm saying? 4, whatever it was.
Right.
So that's my only gripe about that album. But you know, it's a couple, you know,
it's
jams on there that people mess with. We still eating off of it, you know. But I remember we was on tour. How many tours we been? I don't know if we've been on the road. Me and you.
Oh man, we've been on
like,
man.
30, I think with
we was the Corrupt. We went to San Diego. We did it a couple of times. Me, you, and Ghost, and we gotta keep Vegas quiet. That was crazy. That was your time when we got there. It was all around. We had fun though, huh?
No, I said I couldn't talk again. What'd you say?
Me and you and Ruck. I said I'm gonna keep Vegas. We gotta keep quiet about that because that's your time. When we went there, we had fun. You turned up, we Corrupt.
Wow. Hey,
we turned up, man.
I'm gonna let you know, please. I stopped drinking, man. That's what I'm gonna let you know. I know that had a lot to do with the story where you was going with it. And I'm just telling you. I'm a changed man.
Man, first on my show, on the Podcraft, has revealed that Tash has put down the booze.
Yeah, I had to, man. I had to. Come on with a group. The name of the group was the Alcoholics, man. I can't live up to this.
The frequency.
I had a lot of good times though.
Yeah.
But you know how far I go back with everybody because we kind of like technically. They say we started loud. You know, there was a group of 2 before us, but you know, they say us and Wu started loud. So I go back 30 years with you and everybody else, I guess.
That's right. Exhibit and Exhibit, y'all was one. That's how Exhibit and everything. Y'all was a whole crew.
Yeah, it was a lot more than just. Yeah, it was like Mad Lib, you know, Mad Lib.
Right, yeah. Talk to me.
Bar Ride, the barbershop, a bunch of people. We had a bunch of, it was called the Liquid Crew and everything. But
wow,
it was like 50 deep.
Wow,
everybody did something. And we had dancers and DJs and rappers and construction workers and truck drivers.
Wow,
everybody did something.
Are y'all all from were y'all all from the same neighborhood, or were y'all just like collectively coming from different?
Nah, everybody's from, because you know King T, he's from Compton.
King T.
I'm from LA. Like I'm from, like, the most time I spent was probably like around Pico and La Brea, that area.
Right.
Midtown. And then you know, everybody was just, you know, all over the place. But we really did, we had a headquarters for like 4 years right on Pico and La Brea on Hudson and everything. So that's where everybody, you know, that's our stomp. You know. But yeah, X, Exhibit, all them, everybody used to damn near live there. It was like, as long as we came with the rent money, it didn't matter who.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I lived there, and that was like a clubhouse, that we call it. But
exactly.
Studio on the. Yeah. Dang. How you enjoying LA? How did you move there? Somebody, Little Bird, told me you moved to LA.
Man, I'm enjoying, man. I'm loving the weather. What Biggie said, the weather, women, and the weed. He forgot the waves.
Yeah, what else is it?
He forgot the other W, the waves. the waves, the beach, and just the love. Huh? And the what?
I said you can't beat it. You can't beat
Yeah.
California.
Yeah.
Not
The
gonna admit
weather,
that.
the women, the weed, the waves.
Yeah, exactly. And you got weird too, but I
Yeah, I'm about to say the rent, but that don't start with a W.
Yeah, exactly.
It's way overpriced. That's why I'm in Vegas. That's why you see me sitting in the parking lot in Vegas. I got a 5-bedroom out here. I had an apartment back there.
Right, dude.
Same price.
It's same price. Wow, 5-bed out there, man.
Corrupt live right by me. Corrupt right here in Henderson. We exhibit. Everybody's moving, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what you waiting on, Priest. You can have a mini mansion out here, man.
Yo, man. I was thinking about some spots. Yeah, I was definitely thinking about some spots. Yeah, exactly. Hey, y'all lead the trail, man. I'm coming through. Y'all trailblaze it. I'll eventually catch on to that line. Word, I'll eventually.
Man.
Let me ask you this. Hey, Priest, you gonna come to the thing and Anaheim? I mean, I forgot where's that. Genius got a show.
Yeah,
on Saturday.
I'm pulling up. I'll be there.
I'm doing a song with Patrick Sahonian.
Right.
He opened it right before Genius.
Yeah.
But I did a song with him. It's on some charts and shit. So they fly me in just to do one verse. I'm like,
oh, so I see you there.
That's a long way, man.
Yeah.
But
I'll see.
But I'll be up there, man. So I'm gonna take you out up there.
Right. He's doing liquid
I'm
source.
sitting in this parking lot. I gotta go, man, because I pulled over to check y'all out. But
thanks, my brother.
Yo,
we'll let you off the Podcraft. We'll open up the doors.
Is it every day? I mean, is it every week thing? I can check back in, man.
Every Monday. Every Monday and Wednesday.
All right, so I'm gonna keep tapping in with y'all. We're gonna keep it in tune, all right?
All right. See no more.
Hey, it was nice meeting everybody, man. Y'all
Yo,
take care,
peace.
You too, peace.
Yo.
Peace that.
Mr. Lloyd, do you have any more music that we can listen to so we can vibe off it and before we go into
those are the 3 tracks that he sent.
Oh, that was it? Okay, what about let's
wait, I did want to verify that your label is Machine Dream Records, right?
Yes, correct.
I'm gonna put the Bandcamp in the description box, unless there's another website.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, aliens have stolen, aliens from outer space have stolen the previous website. So
I saw that. I got a PHP error from that one. I saw that.
Oh, you
well,
definitely.
that's what the aliens do.
Yeah.
PHP.
Come and mess up your PHP.
But there it is. Dad, don't let them know. Don't let them know. But you got Pops. Also, we got a shout out. Just vital for the songs that you did play and that I successfully freaking got to you guys. Christo Santillas, the other producer on the track, and just a tremendous engineer. He's been doing stuff for a long time. Big stuff in some great stuff in the 90s, a lot of hip hop stuff, and also helped design the studio that we recorded this stuff with Raphael Planton, who is the studio is BB4 out on Bedford Avenue in Brooklyn, right?
Yep. Main track.
Pops. So just, I mean, we love those guys. They're our brothers,
Yeah.
And did you have a good time? I mean, as the producer, I'm asking you, did you have a good time tracking this album?
Are you talking to me?
Talking to you.
Yeah, I had, it was, I mean, I think it's the best music and the best album I've ever done. And I just have to, before I say goodbye, I just have to add a few people that played on it who are known musicians. John Ford of the Straubs, my really close buddy. The Straubs are a progressive rock band from England from the 70s. They tied up with Yes, and all that kind of that grouping. Dave, just a few, who am I leaving out? John Elias, who's a great LA producer. Actually, he's out there somewhere in the other coast. I'm being facetious, of course, but I'm leaving a lot of people. Ian McDonald and Mick Jones, all of them playing on the stuff. Just, thank you.
Man, that was special, man.
And actually,
right.
and Priest, man, I heard a rough thing that Ian sent me a rough thing you did on the Beyond the Beyond concept, because
like a 40-seconder.
Yeah, the whole thing is it's almost like a rock opera, and it's a concept into the future, which actually perfectly kind of ties into some of the other topics from the show tonight. I think and it's maybe a little bit further into the future, Dad, right? Kind of humans trying to get out. Beyond the beyond is, it's beyond the society, beyond the planet, beyond the solar system, beyond the universe, beyond what we know.
Yeah,
right?
to continue to exist.
Priest did a killer rap on that.
Oh yeah.
Just
it will be on the album.
No doubt.
It will be on.
No doubt. All right, there you go.
Interlude.
Oh man,
thank you.
Shroom,
and I can't wait to work with you again. And we haven't met, so it's exciting.
Oh man, that's it, man. That's all. Oh man, dude, shut up. We will work. We working in a.
We need to get into a studio where we can get loud with a live jam session.
What you said?
We do a jam session in a live studio.
Yeah, AD plays. He plays everything.
Just drums and keyboards. That's my specialty.
Yeah. I never know what you, man, because you will play him. It'll be a harp. What? How you know how to play a harp?
I don't have the calluses for the harp.
Yeah, exactly.
And one more shout out to Shroom too, man. I mean,
the Shroom
man.
He's
just such a positive guy that brings people together from all different generations and genres, and it's really a beautiful thing. So thank you, Shroom. Thank you, Priest. Thank you, my dad, Ian Lloyd. Thank you to all the other guys and B4 Studio. Exactly. Christos Santillis. It's been like a beautiful web of living. It's weird, from my standpoint, growing up having my dad, and I'm like, man, Dad, how do you meet these people and stuff? And then things
I can relate to that. It's crazy.
Shout out, yeah, indeed.
Yeah,
so,
that was one big shout out, Dave. I loved it.
Yeah, that was great. All right, so we're gonna let y'all off the craft. We're gonna beam y'all down. We let what's the name out there? We let him off. I always say what's the name. Everybody say that. We let him off, but we're gonna beam y'all out of here. So we want
thank you for having us.
Yes,
absolutely.
Man, thank you for coming, man.
Thank you for coming.
Bring us back when we have our the music out.
I want to hear this. I want to hear that.
Shamelessly promote it.
I want to hear the Beyond. I can't wait to hear that myself.
And y'all can check out.
Shroom's got it.
Nice.
Word.
Y'all can check out Ian's music in the description. You got a link to their Bandcamp. So check that out. Machine Dream Records.
Yeah.
And way back then, and Universal Law too.
On the mantra.
Hey.
Man.
It's the mantra. Yeah, say no more. All right, thank y'all for coming.
Thank
and we do it again.
Rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, rock on.
Rock on.
Ian Lloyd and his son David. Crazy. Now we stand alone amongst the pillars. Who has just opened up the galaxies and the universe.
Mm-hmm.
And man, y'all minds
Epic art.
Epic art.
Yeah, man.
Epic
Bro,
art.
I was started writing. I got balls already. Everything.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah.
Man.
I was literally gonna say that song could have used the 16 at the end of it.
Facts.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all in tune.
That Louie sample though, dead ass. Like I'm so serious.
Yeah, you get that cleared up. You know, you got the plug right there. He was right there, so you got to.
You know, it's cheaper to cover a song than it is to sample one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we know that.
Okay.
But we gotta find. There's no more musicians. They got musicians here and there, but you gotta, you know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta look for the musicians because musicians are in tune. They get the you know, music going along with it. But
So
then
you know what came to me, Priest?
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy. I just from this interaction right here, I was like, yo, there's no platforms that I could think of where artists are being brought together like that.
The genres, right?
Huh?
From the genres, from different genres.
Yeah, different genres, like in a space where it's like in a podcast setting, but you could start putting together, you know, songs, or you could put collabos together. It's almost like your bridge, like as a broker.
Those ill mishes, and because the audience is already invested because they seen the actual seeding of the process, and then they'll buy in to see what it's going to ultimately manifest as. And all the, you know, everybody got a background in music, so they understand the craft. Right.
Yeah.
Only you can do that.
Right. And like I was pointing out earlier, the Spotify algorithm, the new streaming algorithm, right? It rewards different niches. So if you do a song with the big homie, right, you're gonna enter into a new niche. Right.
Yeah.
That's part of the long tail. You outside of hip hop now, when you got that rock and roll beat to it or the guitar on it, you know, it's the algorithm is gonna say, oh, if you like this, and you know, they'll recommend you in more ways than one. So that's just increasing your visibility to be discovered. And then once you're discovered, your catalog is discovered. And once your catalog is discovered, you know, then it's streamed, right? And then that little gold thread is spun, you know. You get your peanuts.
Man, yo, your hat, yo.
8 billion streams, 8 billion streams for a bag of Zaza from DistroKid.
Indeed. Indeed.
You know, but it add up, right? It's a compounding thing.
Right.
What I realized by studying the whole new algorithm, that catalog is everything. Right? Catalog is everything. They will try to discourage you and tell you don't put out multiple projects frequently because you won't get rewarded like that. I'm on the other side. I'm like, F that. Fill up the catalog.
That's right.
Yeah, because it increases your chance for placement.
But it's also the Tupac theory. Get as much out as soon as possible. Build out the catalog. You're gonna leave here one day, and that's when your music gonna go crazy. Unfortunately, because we're in a deaf culture, and that's the cycle. Dead rappers get better promotion. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't listened to so many niggas recently of dead. I haven't listened to so many dead rappers, bro.
Wow. Yeah, that's true.
I'm governing them niggas
That's the new mixtape.
Yeah, that's true. You're not lying about that. Yeah.
Look, but Biggie started it, Life After Death.
Right.
Nigga dropped a Diamond album after he bounced.
Yes.
Right. So when people say that this is zombie and they say hip hop is right, it's life after death. Then it's hip hop is dead. Then you get ushered into life after death, right? Then you get ushered into this zombie phase that we see. Then you get ushered into the super gremlin phase. Then you get ushered into this phase where it's all deaf culture, where there's more dead rappers than there's dead hustlers.
Wow.
Dead stick-up kids. You know what I mean? Them niggas, the Omars is living, they almost untouched. And the rappers is getting flipped. Now, earlier.
Yeah, them niggas is coming home after 40 years and starting podcasts.
You feel me?
Crazy.
Not even 40, Blue. They niggas is coming back.
Yeah. Maybe a dime.
They jumping errors. They time hopping through errors.
Not the.
Come on, bro.
No, that's real talk.
I posed a question earlier to my comrades about a theory that I'm beginning to. I'm gonna go ahead and have a conversation probably with the AI We're gonna dig very deep. Not only Chat GPT, because people just throwing that out there. It's Jasper is out there, Ultron is out there. It's a whole lot of them out there.
Right.
My question is this: what if the diamonds that our people are wearing, right? Not what white people are wearing, no disrespect or anything, but I'm talking about the carbonated beings, the melanated man, right? What if the diamonds were cursed? Did anybody ever consider entering the diamonds as the culprit for a lot of these the rise in you know, because it ain't just rappers that be getting clipped out here. What if the diamonds are cursed? What if the shit that took them, they got that shit out of them mountains and whatnot in those caves and you know in Africa and in Brazil and other places? What if the ritual, you know,
cool,
because we know that there's people that have a lockdown on that, they have a monopoly on that. What if the ritual to extract all of those minerals and whatnot have somewhat of a curse on it? And when melanated people put them blood diamonds on, that shit sets them up for all kind of maladies.
Well, the word diamond derived from the demon,
right?
Or you go back into it. So yeah, you got you on to something.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna dig further into it. This is just a theory that came. This is a download. It really made sense when it hit me, and I was like, "Word!"
No, I was born in the building.
You know, at a lot of those scenes, the diamonds is laying right there, and I'm like, "Look, you need to examine this. What if the diamonds are cursed? What if the carbon? Because it's called diamonds, but they're carbon. You will if you dig into a mountain, you'll never see a rock of bling bling,
a VVS, right?
Right, you won't see a VVS. You won't see the drip. You gonna see a regular stone.
Yeah,
right.
Nah, I never thought of it that way.
That's hard.
Carbon getting dug up by carbon people who bleed in. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Who are in slave-like conditions, right? Who are in some of the most inhumane conditions, right?
So
who don't even have regular plumbing and sewage where they live.
I ain't never thought of it that way.
Do you remember?
It's crazy.
The VH1 special with Raekwon? Back in the days, it was like in 03.
Yes.
And they all went to Africa.
Yeah.
Remember? He went over there and he took that.
Yeah.
He's like, nah, I ain't fucking with this no more.
Yeah, he cried. He said, yo, I'll never do that
He
again.
put the tarantula in the safe. He like
he put the tarantula in the safe.
Yeah,
and he had to beef up on they went to the diamond mines and he had to beef up on one of the people from De Beers or one of those type of representatives at the diamond mine, one of them colonized. He had to beef up on him because you got to remember the way that our mines is, we know what the ice turns into. Them people that's digging it out the ground, they don't know what that ice is turning it into.
Right. Wow. Wow.
So Raekwon is asking him, he's like, yo, y'all promised them regular sewage systems, the basics. You can't make an excuse about why the people don't got basic electricity and sewer systems, and they're extracting some of the most mineral rich apparatus from the core of the earth. And it's not just diamonds that's coming out the ground. It's gold, it's copper, it's silver, it's coltan.
And cobalt.
It's cobalt. I mean, so I know that the way that our minds are, we interact with people around the globe differently than how people around the globe interact with everybody else. I'm gonna just leave that there. We should be the ones negotiating a lot of these deals that are worth billions of dollars in places such as the continent and even South America. Everywhere where the colonizer is doing big business and ripping people off, they should at least have a representative, like how they have counsel and they have other people who are like, they send the embassy has all of those representatives. Wow.
Right.
Emissaries, right? We could be the ones brokering a lot of moves and whatnot.
I mean,
And
that pro consultants, but that's where them building the bridges start. You know, in particular, you know, we got a class of artisans that have traveled the entire planet, and they're looked at as God everywhere that they went. You know what I'm saying? They would be the ambassadors that we really need to go in these places and set some of these relationships up so the intelligentsia can come behind. Same way that the Christianity was send the monks in and then the military come after them. You know what I'm saying? Or America was missionaries in and then the corporations come after them. You know what I'm saying? It's the same way that we should be running down and locking down culture globally, utilizing hip hop as a Trojan horse.
right, I see we got the God in the building.
Knowledge Born is in the building.
What's up? Peace.
He's in the temple.
Yo,
He's on the
peace,
craft.
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Peace.
Yep.
Okay, peace. Look, my family. I heard y'all talking about family. I heard y'all talking about Geminis. You got the twin pillars in the building.
Yep.
So I had to go get another Gemini to Gemini out the energy. You know what I'm saying? In case y'all was, you know what I'm saying, trying to run up on solo Jim. You understand what I'm saying?
Y'all both Geminis?
You talking about?
No. I'm talking about Solo Jim. His real name is Solo Jim now.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying?
That's dope. Yeah,
Solo
that's
Jim.
cool.
That's like
You understand what I'm
that.
saying?
I like that.
So that's Gemini. So that's hard.
Yeah,
I like that.
We got the twin, pillars in the building. So we got real life legacy. I just wanted to take a second to honor the ability to be adaptable. Because I heard y'all talking about Bruce Lee, you know what I'm saying, in the last craft. You see what I'm saying? This is what he was talking about. This is what he was telling the onlooker, to be formless, to be shapeless, like water.
Yes.
So we come from a space, this is what he was telling the onlooker. So I know what y'all was saying about the fire. He definitely was the fire, but he was telling the people what it cost to be fired. So if y'all remember, Brandon Lee was in Rapid Fire. And then after Rapid Fire, when he revealed his father's style to the world, popularized, he had to get up out of here in the crow. You understand what I'm saying? So he took cinematic vengeance back and redemption back for his family name, martially and cinematically. So when you start to think about what music meant, if we talking about the entertainment industry, we talking about music, the music business, you just seen the line of demarcation and what it costs to be fired. You see what I'm saying? So he's telling you to be water. So what they did, when you look at rock and roll, in the history of rock and roll, you can look at all of the responses to being fired. You see what I'm saying? The responses to being fired versus being water. So all of the legacy associated with rock and roll, and went from rebel music to sex, drug, and rock and roll. If you look at rap culture, you see it change from rebel music and reporting live to sex, drugs, and rap and roll in the same space. You see what I'm saying? So it went from the raising of the gods and the challenging of the order of the day to party and bullshit, and then we're here looking at the same time and space. They said that God said he was doing music for 50 years. Hip hop turns 50 this year. Look at all of the synchronicities and how we have to be able to have a through line to connect all of the stories together. You see what I'm saying? So we got Know the Ledge Media in the building. You see what I'm saying? This is where Do the Knowledge Radio comes from in real life. There was a lane that was created and a void that was there. Because I was listening to KTL every Tuesday and Friday. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm listening to KTL. You see what I'm saying? And they were doing more things. So I was like, hold up. They created a lane for me in the Master Student Society. You see what I'm saying? So they was master students, and to see them being raised into a space where they're becoming the elders that honored the elders before them, to create a new normal with culture. Like rock and roll, there's no break. So hopefully we find a through line through our media and through our arts and our sciences, because that's who always challenged the order of the day, to have a space of continuity where our arts are not stifled and our next generations aren't starting from scratch. You see what I'm saying? The same with our media, in curating and narrating our stories. So this is why this space is so sacred, and legacy and family is real. So we had family on, we got family on right now. You know what I mean? It's not, it's the metaverse is a tool, but real life is always better. I tell you that. Real life is always better. If people don't know you in real life, you really don't exist. You see what I'm saying? So when it's the inverse of what they said in the Matrix. If you die in the Matrix, you die in real life. Like if we don't know you in real life,
Right.
if we don't know you in real life, we can call you something else. You understand what I'm saying? So everybody's here. We know each other in real life. You see what I'm saying?
Indeed.
Don't diminish the value of an intimate connection, because we just saw how they could flip a switch and you can't buy nobody no more. Unless they set the parameters of how you meet. So I just wanted to say peace to my family. Go ahead, Lord.
Look, knowledge, the foundation is real life, not the other way around.
Right.
The foundation is real life. That's where it starts. It starts on that one, and then we play on the internet and in cyberspace. It's not cyberspace and then real life. Although the destination, when it is cyberspace, is real life. That's why I tell people who watch me and my brother and others through these screens and these phones, I'm like, this is cool, but meet me on Stone Mountain, family. Let's break sweat together. You understand? Right. Let's help you up the mountain. You feel me? Let you see me go up these, let's experience this. Let's bring the sun out in front of you. You feel me? Let's do yoga. Let's do, let's do energy work. You know what I mean? Let's cast spells together, because it's one thing to experience somebody through the phone, but in real life, when the Merkabas meet, is a completely different thing. That's why artists pack out shows and whatnot, because people could feel them through their music. They like, yo, I gotta see this nigga in real life.
Facts.
Right.
I gotta see that energy in real life. I gotta feel it. I gotta at least be like, yo, I remember seeing that. Cause like I was sharing a story earlier, I could remember going to a show in 2000 in Brooklyn at Fort Greene called Black August, and Dead Prez,
right,
and all of them was performing. And I wasn't used to seeing young, intelligent, conscious Black men and women, right? But they was a little bit, 1 foot in the streets, because you could tell they was rough around the edges. And they wasn't giving Talib Kweli, no disrespect. But it was like their president was in the streets. They were like a breakthrough group in that sense, because they turned the backpacker thing more into, nah, it ain't just about backpacker nerdy shit. We in the streets, bro. We with the wolves and shit, and we talking that Black revolutionary shit. We not shy, because back in those days, that was when you couldn't be Sharif from Menace. Because you was gonna get clowned. Remember, Tupac did not want to play Sharif. They clowned the conscious archetype in those 90s movies. They bodied that shit. And then when the music industry moved them out of the way in favor for the program or that agenda that they start pushing, they didn't want no Black man calling himself God around them, and I'm the real Hebrew and all of it. They didn't want that type of information and that frequency and those God bodies who was moving through and getting their way. They kind of put a stop to that. And we know what they started pushing. But pendulums swing back and forth, and we back at that place now where some of the top artists in the world, although they might not be our version of, super conscious, they're definitely leaning on that woke, shit very hard.
Definitely.
At least they knew that they had to pivot into that woke space to be relevant.
Facts.
They all pivoted into that space comfortably.
Yeah, they all
unapologetically.
Facts.
After a few tweets, my nigga, right? They interjected themselves into some type of into some of the mini crises that were taking place. They put some tweets out, took some pictures, and yeah, now these niggas was just saying, huh?
They out of here. Niggas got
Out of
endowment.
here.
Yeah.
That's true.
Right, out of here. They got grant money, endowments, PPP loans, Black Excellent hashtags. Like, you know, our people were so desperate that they were willing to take anything at that point. They desperate for some type of. They want our people. The reason why they're falling for a lot of those ruses, huh?
They want a camaraderie.
Say that again, Blue.
They want a camaraderie.
Right.
They want somebody to show that they were standing with the people when the people were in a very vulnerable place. So J. Cole just had to pop up at a march. Like, nigga ain't got to throw no rocks or say nothing. You just got to get a photo out. And the next thing you know, grow your hair out and you in.
I seen him face to face in one of the spots around the way. You know I'm out there in the trenches. So the reason why they only got a photo op was because I told him to leave.
Right. So a lot
somebody
of
has to
work.
be like a reason. Somebody has to be a voice of reason. I told him to leave. I was like, this about to be bad, and your photo op gonna turn into a co-conspirator. Get up out of here. Literally, I told him like leave, like go. You know what I'm saying? Like really. So it's really got to be voices of reason in spaces because he take care of the city like he do. He's supposed to be in that position at all times.
And I felt that was genuine, for him. I don't think that was going to, create an opportunity per se. And I think even a lot of them initially, their response to it is responding in a way in which they only knew how to respond. I'm just saying that it was proper timing and a proper moment, and they captured, you know what I'm saying, like that lightning in a bottle. And that they transformed it, pivoted, and took it where it's going. Now the woke marketplace is a $44 billion plus market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's an industry.
Yeah.
That's real. I wanted y'all to add on. So I just wanted to come through, show some love. You know what I'm saying? Have my fam on the screen. Got my fam in the building, man. You see what I'm saying? Only on Killah Priest. Podcraft, you understand? You get stuff like this. You see what I'm saying?
Yo.
Got Solo Gems over there.
Yo, good looking.
The soul of man, the soul of God. You know what I'm saying? Son of man, son of God. You understand what I'm saying in the building? Architect D over there, getting busy, getting his architect on like you always do.
Yeah.
So it's just it's a tremendous opportunity. Shout out to TASH, man. You see what I'm saying? From the Liquid crew. Like, he go back 30 years. Look at that legacy of 30 years. So everything that we listened to that came out in 93 turns 30 this year. And everything we listened to in 1998 turns 25 this year.
Wow.
So this, when you look at it in time periods and time frames, like look at that. You see what I'm saying? And I got to give y'all love because there was a space and a void that needed to be filled, and y'all gave us the wardrobe to be able to reactualize a culture. They was clowning us before. The dashikis was whack. Now everybody got a dashiki on. You understand what I'm saying? So y'all found the way alchemically to blend both worlds. You see what I'm saying? To blend both worlds and to make it look fly and to make it look very attractive. You see what I'm saying? Via the fashion and via the information. You see what I'm saying? So with that whole element of a through line, so we took what we heard and what we lived in our family dynamic and found a palatable space to bring it to the world. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I had to give the Pillar Clan, man, all love for that.
Yeah.
Nobody did that before you. So don't let them take your intellectual property, your intellectual pillar property. Okay?
Yeah,
y'all go in. Y'all going in.
We brought the drip tools, but nobody hopper on with no big dookie crazy joint. Like, So, you know, just to see where it came, just to see where it's at, particular moment, inspiration of copper jewelers, feet, families, and you know, adding on to the craft. Again, it's just a beautiful thing. And as pioneers, we don't take arrows, the credit. You just got to sit back and, you know, and just appreciate what you created. You know what I'm saying? And those who know. So, and you know, so that's what's most important, family.
Nah, I appreciate that. I'm absorbing all the in which y'all teaching. So it's like it's crazy because I be thinking this on a regular, and it's like the way y'all projecting it is like it's giving me more insight on like the world and you know just and how everything operates. You feel me? So
Absolutely,
I appreciate all this like this. I'm taking a lot of knowledge. That's why I'm like just like yo, I gotta listen. I gotta sit and listen.
Bro, thank you for receiving. You know, but
yeah,
we're here. Our assignment, you know, like he said, as people that are moving into the elder class, you know, elders are for counsel, so we gotta give back information, make it plain, you know.
Yeah. That's true. It's true. You know what I mean? Especially like our generation needs. I think our generation needs it because you know we so we prioritize the wrong things. You know what I mean? Like it's just the way how we look at the world. So we need this knowledge. You know what I mean?
Curb it, because even with the direction, your generation has really made way for themselves, and they have mastered generation did not. So we think that y'all had not had the ability, you know what I'm saying, to dabble, but y'all possess things that totally miss my generation.
Right.
So, you know, that to be built to me and can happen.
Yeah, we gotta take it. You gotta start taking advantage of that, like in the way how I look at us nowadays. You know, so I do, you know, appreciate that. You know, it's great.
Priest says he likes that name, Elders of the Council.
That's dope. Yeah,
that's fire.
Yeah, nah, we like
fire.
that.
He just said that.
Like a Priest album. That's great.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah. This is up.
What are some links that we can direct the people to check out your music and or website?
Right.
Oh, no, I just wanted to give them a
music.
Is there a website that I could direct them to or a YouTube channel?
Yes, we do. First of all, our website is ktluniversity.com. ktluniversity.com. And the upcoming lecture that I have on Saturday, this Saturday, is called Almighty Intelligence. I'm going to be going all the way into the AI, the pros and the cons of it. And I'm also going to show how to harness the power of the human mind by utilizing these tools.
Okay, and you go by Hakeem Robinson.
No. Red Pill.
Red Pill.
Got you. Red Pill.
Red Pillar with an AR at the end.
Red Pillar. Got you. Official website. Yep. And then Blue Pills 44 or Blue Pillars 44. Is that what you go by?
Yeah, Blue Pillar 40. At Blue Pillar 44. They can find me on Instagram at Blue Pillar 44. They got to spell the whole thing out. I got 20 knockouts.
Okay.
And on Spotify, Red Pillar. You can find us under Red Pillar and Twin Pillars.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where the music's at.
That's
and then our YouTube channel where they can get back.
Got you.
Yeah, the YouTube channel. Know the Ledge Media. That is Know the Ledge Media. On YouTube. Melanin Mondays, started out Thursdays.
Yeah, okay. I tune in. I tune in those couple times.
We had an upcoming lecture in February called When in Rome. That was our third in the trilogy. And we are exploring the latest news in religion and politics as it applies global geopolitical, overview. The entire thing that's going on right now. So it's everything in a nutshell and more. You feel me?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
that can be found at Yale University. That's on February 13th, 44th year.
Got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
And all these links are going in the description.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate it.
So y'all can check it out. So you also go by Paul Moreland?
Yes, sir.
I just want to double check that was you.
Yeah, and my Instagram is Phil Moreland, Phil_Moreland, PHIL.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm putting that in there also. So yeah, I've been checking out the Chat GBT for a minute, trying to trick it, trying to see what it can do. It's very interesting. There's also this other AI program that I saw coming up on, because you know how you start looking stuff up on Google, whatever you're looking up pops up on Instagram. So now I'm getting all this AI stuff, and it knows I'm a musician. So I got this thing that popped up that's talking about you don't got to write lyrics anymore. This AI bot will write your lyrics.
Crazy.
You saw that?
I seen a commercial. It was a girl. It looked enticing enough for me. I'm like, I'm totally against that. But I was like, let me see what they talking about.
Yeah.
So I wrote it.
They got a Drake bot.
They do, right? It kind of makes sense.
They got a Drake AI where you could put a subject in. Write me a song about being lonely after the girl turned me down at Wendy's. And then it'll write it in Drake style.
Yeah. I went to Chat GPT and I said, write some lyrics in a Wu-Tang style. And it was okay. It wasn't anything that was remarkable.
Okay.
It was very generic lyrics.
But
you know.
here's the
It's all in the prompt.
Train it. Once you start feeding it, certain data sets, it will.
You can start feeding it Wu-Tang lyrics from Genius. You can start feeding it Wu-Tang links from YouTube. It's machine learning. So after you feed it data sets of what Wu-Tang sounds like, then you say, all right, now write another song for Wu-Tang, 36 Chambers era. You have to be very specific, you know?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It out that it'd be way different than the first response. Keep in mind, the factory version of ChatGPT, when you first are introduced to it, is operating at 10%.
Man.
It's at factory. It's only at 10%. Yeah, it's like our brain. So you have the capabilities to go 90% more deeper into it. Remember, it's the deep mind. It has scraped data sets, like unknown amounts of information, billions of pages from off the internet.
Yeah.
That's what it was being fed.
Well, it's not technically connected to the internet, right? We're talking to
it was trained.
Right.
It was trained on data sets. Like big meals, big plates of data.
Yeah.
Petabytes. And it's able to shift through a lot of things.
Now it's supposedly going to be connected to the internet eventually, which is supposed to be when it's scarier, right?
They just signed a deal with Microsoft.
I feel like
wow.
I feel like it's already
$10 billion.
is.
So Microsoft is going to integrate all of OpenAI's propriety, which includes ChatGPT, into all of the Microsoft systems. Keep in mind, Microsoft runs on 90% of the world's computers, correct? Apple, Microsoft is running off. Apple is running off of Microsoft. People don't know that. So there you go. That's the marriage right there that puts them into the internet.
It's definitely helped me so far because I run some social media pages for some small businesses. And I'll type in the name of the business and say, give me an Instagram post description that's promoting a Friday night. Boom. and it'll pop it up, and then I'll say, give me some hashtags in Los Angeles to promote blah blah blah, and I get the hashtags, and I'm like, oh, this, and I just edit it, copy and paste it, and it's helped out a lot. I mean, it's something that I would have probably typed anyway, but the fact that it gives you a template,
right,
I think helps out a lot.
But it's an ideation hack. So it's an ideation hack. If you're a great concept, if you could develop a lot, if you're great at developing out of concepts and ideations, if you have that type of mind, if you have that type of team that could take shit from idea into prototype, you are going to speed up in the competition race, and you are going to be able to your productivity is going to 10x.
Yeah.
When your productivity 10x is in the day and times that we're in, where it's already a race, you will find yourself far ahead of your competition after a while.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I can see how it's beneficial.
Right. Whoever's out there who's ready to take this ride, you included, I'll give you a promo code because you fam.
Oh yeah, we got a Discord.
Yeah, we have a Discord.
Okay, what's your Discord? Do you want to put it in the Zoom chat, or you want to just say it?
Can you do that, Blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have a Discord entitled the Netaverse. And we do a lot of...
You said the Netaverse?
Netaverse, yes.
That's a good play off the metaverse.
Yes, it is.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's slick.
Powerful network that we have. We almost have 4,000.
That's brilliant.
And we're growing. And we do in-app live. I go live inside of the Netaverse, inside of the Discord. We share information. We do master classes. We're really adding value to our network.
Yeah,
getting them up to date. You know what I mean? Getting everybody up to date and up to speed, so we could tap into this quantum race that we are all currently, this quantum leap.
Yeah.
Blue Pill calls it the quantum quickening. He just did a lecture on that a week ago, 6 hours, legendary.
Yeah.
The whole game changed in 2020 when, the information turned into the whole shit switched. It went from live to online. And now you reach thousands of people around the world in real time. It's man, it's eye-opening.
Damn.
Nice.
Shit, yeah. It's crazy.
You take down and captured everything, man.
It's crazy.
This been a
especially Priest. I would definitely. Y'all all should just hit us up. Hit me up, and I'll do a whole orientation, an hour, which will regularly be a consultation. I'll do one on the house, you and your team, to update you and upgrade you to all of this information that's out right now.
Indeed, I would love that. You all right? You all right?
Yeah.
What happened?
Because your mind with the Chat GPT,
right? Wow,
it's gonna be crazy.
Let's go, man. I'm with it.
Got the almighty
intelligence. Tell me when you're ready. Hold on, let me put this mic a little closer. Tell me whenever you're ready. Shout out to Nas Born too.
As soon as I get this lecture out the way on Saturday, I'll have a little bit of free time. But I'm locked in until that day.
Okay. All right, you said, man. Yo, I'm telling you, man, I never want these podcrafts like this to ever end. For real, we can go on for eternal.
Yeah. So it's like they never do, brother.
They never do.
They just it's like clipping the blunt.
Yeah, exactly.
That's dope.
But it's been beautiful. But we're gonna have to move on. And man, I just want to. I'm in honor of you, both of y'all, in Celestial Ancestor Zone and into the material, for coming through and appearing to us in the material. And also Nas Born and Lloyd once again. And yo, man, this was a beautiful time. And thank y'all. Did you get all the information from them?
Yep.
For real.
It's in the description.
Man, you know what I'm saying? This is a moment of time that's long coming. So, we collapse in waves and particles, so we're in the universe exploding. Man, I really honor it. and we'll definitely be following up. The audience is going to benefit from some beautiful art that'll come.
Yes.
Man. John Newman, I hope you're listening, man.
Saying that wisdom.
Let's get in our art bag, yo.
Let's do it.
We did the science, now we could do the art.
There you go. Yo, and I'm digging your hat, yo. Oh, man, that's hard body. I know y'all always had crazy styles, like different, just L's. So y'all just, that's ill.
Yeah, it's that New York swag, you know?
Swag.
You can't change that.
You told you where you from?
Yeah, I'm from the Bronx, yeah. You didn't even mention it, but yeah, I'm from the Bronx.
Yeah, BX.
Yeah,
BX, you feel me? The X, man.
Feel me?
X is in the house.
Crazy.
Unknown, the planet unknown. Word, but everything came from there.
That's hip hop, right?
Yeah.
That's the mothership, Priest.
Yeah. And the darkness.
That's the mothership.
Yeah.
That's the sacred mound, the Bronx.
Yeah. Yes, that
Mountain.
is. That is. I had my.
That's the part of New York City connected to.
I truly. Yep. That's
Say
the truth.
in blue because you're breaking up.
Yeah.
That's the only part of New York City that's connected to the continental United.
Wow, it keep breaking on
Keep
that
bringing
part,
up,
right?
Yeah,
just on that one, that last
right?
part. Yeah, you don't want it to come out. Yeah, yep.
The Matrix.
And the red and blue is also when was it Knowledge Bond was building. Red and blue is the fire and the water.
Yeah, red shift, blue shift.
Red shift order. Yeah, that was heavy. All right, we're gonna let y'all brothers go back into the teaching realms. Word, exactly. And I want to say, man, everything, man. Peace to y'all, brothers. And you always got it. Yeah, you already got it.
No doubt.
Yeah, you got a beaming program all the time here, man. Thank you.
Yo, thank you for the wisdom. Thank you for that.
Red pillar and blue pillar. Blue pillar and red pillar. There you go. One love.
One love, one love.
Moving right along, we trying to get up out of here, man. That was a beautiful build, man.
Yeah, nah.
So
I love that. I was loving that.
There's a lot of enlightenment, man. You even look brighter.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like you gotta just sit and listen to that. You know what I mean? You gotta let people work, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I love that.
Man, I'm telling you.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. You know what I mean?
You can't
learned a lot. I just learned a lot.
Yeah.
Right? You learn a lot just by sitting here, man.
Yeah,
I learned something all the time in the chat room.
Yeah.
Yo, I was just jotting down notes. That's the crazy thing.
Pick up, man. The pick up, yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Word.
Never gotta tap in and like listen to, you know, some of the education and some knowledge they got.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. All right, AD, you can take us to. I love the intro to the music.
Let's go.
So I feel music.
Y'all know what it is. It's time for song promotions.
Song promotions.
Yeah. Let's go. We got a few to go through here today. We got a lot of good submissions.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
So we about to do it. We're going to start off with Year of the Mosquito, Master of the Universe.
Shout out to Mosquito, man. Yo, make sure y'all send us that beat, man. I'm feeling Mosquito stuff. Everything he played been on incredible.
Yep. Let's see. It's from the God Sector. Name of this track is called The Key to My Survival. It's on SoundCloud. Here we go.
You are now listening to a Mosquito production.
like an inspirational beat. Something to keep you going.
It's cool. Like it's cool. Like that's how I like it. It's like the 80s, right?
Buzz, 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 buzz. Buzz, 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 buzz.
Nah, I do sound like Phil Collins. Yeah, I just thought about that in the air.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everybody gave that type of vibe.
Yeah, it did feel like that. It did feel like that.
It's a great vibe. That was hard.
That was dope.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Shout out to Mosquito for that. That was dope. You can follow him on Instagram at Gear of the Mosquito, and I'm putting that in the description box.
Yeah, man, being inspired, inspiration, inspired, be inspired. That's what it is. Be inspired.
All right, coming up next, we got Cap Jones from The Real World. Name of the song is called Fair Trade. He says, shout out to the whole craft and the God Killah Priest. Thank you all for running this.
Hey.
Oh, shout outs.
We'll tell it like it is. I'm gonna get rid of power.
Cap Jones, full grown coffin drop. Last supper, see the blood on the tablecloth. Feast of famine, all grocery stores, low stock. Heart go stop. We're all puppets in a plot to leave it all behind. Hydroline, serpentine, Bluetooth, graphene, honeycomb, new suit, brand new, fresh for the reboot. Baby's heads high, black eyes, all see through. Features for the upgrades, people. Run and get the boost in the sequel. Once a quarter, or you're labeled lethal. Gotta stay fully to be equal. Gotta stay in line, or you're less than. Can it get worse? Yes, we can. The pro-choice, no voice, only halfway. Hypocrite, contradict, mainstay, mandate, stay fake, placate, legalize weed. Now we stay baked, but can't buy guns. Was it fair trade? Or just a fine print we don't see? Masked up for the selfie, can't breathe. Use of force best down the street. But actually, are they out for you or me? Goddamn, you best believe. The boogeyman with the termite smile and handshake runs the daycare while we work late. Sets the stage for the play dates. Geolocates, metaverse soirees, and all these OS updates.
Okay.
Locked down in the prison that you don't see. And people think it's just advertising. People think we just turn off the machine, but it's self-actualizing. The need and greed coinciding. Indeed, we seed socializing with the online chatbot guiding. The lights bright, but they're hiding the reality and horror underlying the essence of humanity dying.
Oh, man.
Yo, that was a trippy track.
I like that flow. I like that flow.
Yeah. Shout out to Cap Jones. That's on his full-length album called Doom World.
That was dope. That was dope, man.
You can follow Cap Jones music on Bandcamp, and the link to that is in the description.
That was dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was dope.
Shout
Everything
out to
about
Cap
that
Jones, right?
Yep.
All right. This next submission is by DJ Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis.
And it's called The Crisper, produced by Zularius.
Aurora.
Fire.
Yeah, what could you say about a dope beat? That's what it was. Can't get mad at it. It's just a dope beat.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Love that.
Cool submission, Aurora Borealis.
Aurora, you getting better and better, man.
Well, I mean, that one was produced by Zularius. I'm not sure if it's a homie, if what involvement he had. He's been submitting other people's music lately, but it's like, hey, you know, as a DJ, that's what DJs do. So it's not really against any rules,
right?
You know.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, so next up, we're going to Coverboy. Coverboy sent 3 tracks.
Watch out. Watch out. Coverboy coming in.
Let's see. The first one.
We got a lot of work with Coverboy. What we got new? Oh, remember, I found that. Boom, boom. It just be so much in songs I can't remember the names of everything.
Okay, this one is GTF Into Dodge. Track 1.
Wow, superhero. Yeah. The superhero. Here we go. That's lit, yeah. Let's go. Loving it. What's the name of this one? Send this one to me, Coverboy. Hey. I don't want to. Hey. Oh,
it's got the
fire
Dukes of Hazzard cover right there.
Yo, yeah. Cover boy. They call you cover boy because you do a lot of covers. Because I wanted to know, you know, because he always have these dope covers. I remember I asked him to hit me with a cover. So
that was dope.
Yeah, that was dope. It felt like a black superhero.
That was
like,
that was hard.
See that, right? Like,
all right. The next track submitted by Cover Boy is track number 4 from this same album here.
Shout out to Mark Buddha. I'll take you. I'm gonna take you down that road too.
All right.
Yep. It's like saved the day and got the girl.
Exactly.
Saved the day and got the girl. That's what it sounded like.
Superhero.
Nice.
Yeah. Said save the day and got the girl, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It's like a story I just heard.
All right.
She is mine. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here's the next one. It's called 8 Cylinders.
You can have it all. Welcome to the Moon. A convenience store. For what? Water? Convenience store for bullets.
John, I think.
Displayed here, your imagination. I got a new car. Yo. This is fun, right?
Yeah.
Join our boat ski.
It's like a flick. It's like an 80s flick.
Yeah.
It's like,
hey, Brother Glow.
yeah.
Just to tell you. Come here, all cheer. It's like a mall for like, it's something like a mall. Love it. Damn.
Yeah.
The showcase. This is the showcase. Yeah, throw me that too. Yeah.
You like that, huh?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that was fire.
You'd be surprised what Priest can do to these. I mean, you already showed how good you are on Cover Boys tracks with that fantastic album you did. Fantastic
Superman.
4? Fantastic Superman?
Yeah, 3 Superman.
Yeah. That ended up being a masterpiece.
Oh, thank you, man.
People love that, though. Like, I'm just observing how the people react.
Yo, send me this whole clip. That whole clip. Yo, send me that whole clip. This whole thing. What is this called?
You do a whole film with that, like a whole movie.
Yeah, it's like it has so many themes in it. I like it because it's challenging. Huh?
Like ad-libs, it's like the ad-libs is like pow.
Yeah,
hit,
yeah,
win,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
exactly.
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm
like
hearing.
Batman.
Yeah, you know.
Dang. So there's a fourth one that I missed here that is from Cover
like
Boy.
that. They said epic elevated vibe. Yeah, that elevator that goes. It's like red and it goes this way. It goes that way. It's like remember the one at the Luxor goes up sideways.
Man.
Elevator.
Okay, here's the fourth one he submitted. Track 3. Here we go.
Man, this album covers is dope. This is the Peanut Gang. They all grown up and left school. This is Charlie Brown. He like, Linus is like, oh, fuck, man. He all old. He plays at like a. Man. Go ahead, Linus. He don't even like Lucy. What? No, it was what was his son name? No, it was Charlie Brown's sister that used to like Linus, right? Linus like, look, I told you I had enough of you. Welcome to, I'm gonna call this the Peanut. What you gonna revisit when they go back to
reunion?
The prom reunion. The prom reunion. This is the Peanut Gang prom reunion. Man, you know when they was dancing.
He said you got it drunk.
What you call it when you go to a gang? It's called a reunion, right?
I think it's a reunion. Yeah.
No. What, a school reunion?
Yeah.
This is the Peanut Gang school reunion after 30 years. Hello.
Yo.
I'm Linus. No, what's his name? What was the piano player name?
I forgot.
Pigpen's over there.
Yeah, I know you're talking about the
coming there though. Everybody's old though. Charlie Brown come in.
Schroeder.
Okay. Yo, this is gonna be it, yo. Somebody said hot peanuts. It's definitely. Yo. We gonna do this one. Y'all heard it first. Yeah, class reunion. That's it. The class reunion. I'm Linus.
Got some whiskey.
I mean, scrotum.
Got whiskey on the side, right?
Oh hell yeah, he's
he got whiskey on the side.
Definitely
right?
Drunk. Yeah. And even she coming there. Oh, that's dope. Send that to me.
Yo.
She like
Priest likes it.
He's like, let me get old fashioned.
You ever wonder why the teacher talk like that? Like,
it made sense because that's how I heard teachers.
That's how everyone heard like a dog.
Oh, so you think they blocked out the teacher?
Yeah, it's like, what's she talking about?
Nah, they was chatting.
No, sir. We used to call it.
That's how kids look at adults in general.
Wonk, wonk, wonk.
It's like, oh, okay.
Just like this, you can know wish. And he was like, I don't know. Well, I know Charlie Brown he suffered from PTSD.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, they was
he had a severe case of
They was bullying him.
It was the football. He never could kick it.
No.
No, I like that he even had the stretch mark on his head. It's supposed to be his head.
Oh yeah.
But do you remember the episode when she told him of his mental problems? Charlie Brown?
Really?
Charlie Brown was an old man. Yeah, because he was so stressed out. And he could never kick that football, but he always go for it. She give him hope. They go ahead, this time I won't lie, Charlie Brown. Just kick the football. And he went for it because he wanted to kick that football so damn bad.
Yo.
And she would just always move it.
Nah, I can imagine that.
And his dog never listened to his dog slept on top of the house. He never listened to him. It was my dad. He almost like he said my dad, but he was like that dog, because he never knew what Snoopy was. Snoopy didn't listen to Charlie Brown.
We needed to see Charlie Brown growing up because he had to go through those difficulties to become somebody strong.
I think Family Guy had a
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Family Guy had
saying?
a skit like
the
that.
Joker, yo. Huh?
I think Family Guy had a skit like that.
Oh,
It's
yeah?
like, yeah, they
Yeah,
got
go-
Charlie Brown
yeah,
all like tight,
yeah.
he's so
Yeah,
drugged out, but he's
yeah.
tired of everybody.
Who is that? Why
Yo,
is he?
It's like a it's like
Yes.
Family Guy. I think I remember that clip.
Yes.
Man.
Yes. Yeah. Who is you? Drugs? He died over drugs. Yes, definitely. Definitely,
It's
yo.
like-
Family Guy, that's why Family Guy was one of my favorites, because they went back and got all of them.
Oh yeah,
They make fun of
yeah.
everybody.
The
Oh,
Killah
yeah, they
Elves.
go in. They go in.
They were in the trees. The Killah Elves versus the Smurfs.
Oh man.
The Smurfs and the Avatars. They're grown-up Smurfs.
Word. Oh yeah. Like I was trying to eat them, right? It's dark.
Yeah, but Gargamel wanted to eat them.
He
That's what I'm
wanted
saying.
to eat them. Like that was crazy. I felt that
He
was
wanted
crazy.
to cook them. I can understand Sylvester wanted to eat Tweety Bird.
Yeah.
But he's a cat. You want to eat the, he had him in his mouth a couple of times.
Yeah, of
no?
course. Yeah.
But that anime that I saw,
What anime?
when they swallowed, they actually ate the.
They
They
ate-
swallowed was the Attack of the Giants. What was it called?
Oh, Attack on Titans. Attack on Titans. You talking about when they eat the
you
people?
watch anime?
Nah, I don't watch anime.
Yo, I'll tell you.
AD.
So it's a world that you gotta dive into.
I ain't got time for cartoons.
But you play
Nah,
the
you
games,
can't
the
go
video
there.
games.
I used to do Call of
You can
Duty,
control your
and
characters.
then I got tired of Call of Duty.
Could you control your dreams like that? But they
No.
put you in there, you get extra man and stuff like that.
Nah, it's really been psychedelic, my dreams lately. A lot of flying through things.
It's
Crazy.
That's deep. That's deep.
Like kaleidoscope type shit. It's been strange. I need to stop eating before bed.
Yeah. I know what you mean about that.
What you been eating? Mushrooms?
Nah.
That's what it's like. That will take you through there.
Yeah. I don't know.
Shrooms. Shout out to Shroom.
It's true.
That's true. Yep.
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
The material world turns into the physical.
We got the Mark of Buddha.
Oh,
This track is called Wonderful. It's Buddha Bap.
yo.
Hip hop beat. Let's go.
The Mark of Buddha. Let's talk about Dragon Ball Z.
Speaking of anime,
Let's go. Let's go.
Yo. Peace to the Godfather, the grandfather. It's the Mark of Buddha.
this fire.
Man. Mark of the Buddha. Mark of the Buddha. That H2O. That H2O be his water, my friend. That made the album. Killer Whales or Orca. Buddha. This fire. Send this our way.
Nice.
Like that. I like the visual too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get some new we need some new little skits. I got some ideas. Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all make sure you subscribe to Mark of Buddha
Yo,
on YouTube.
Mark of Buddha, that was incredible.
We need to get Mark of Buddha subscribers up, yo.
Let's do it. Let's get
his
him.
tracks are too fire.
Yeah, let's get him back on the
like
show.
that.
Well, we got songs.
Yo.
Ain't got like a lot of anime. I see. Yeah, see, you got a lot of anime inspired.
We got
visuals.
mods. We have in the craft room that speak Japanese, half. We got so many styles. It's incredible.
Yeah,
fire.
That's dope.
And then we talk of tea. Nitro brew slid up in there, but we talk of tea. AD came with the Colombian tea, the Colombian brew.
Coffee?
Right.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Word. And then I'll tell you one thing we don't deal with over here is soda.
Nah, yeah, we don't drink.
I got sparkling soda, sparkling water.
Some AD goes. Oh, that's sparkling water.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's fine.
Great.
Yeah, we don't do soda over here.
No soda.
It's not good for your kidneys.
Word.
He's a little kid.
But shout out to
pass. And I said, when you're a little kid, you could pass for that.
We ain't gonna go there.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Soda, man. But no, once you get into your zone and you come into who you are, look at you glowing now. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's incredible.
Oh yeah, drink a lot of water. Clear the skin.
I chose water.
All right, y'all follow Marco Buddha.
Yeah, follow him.
This next track is by Voltage Controller. He said, "Here's a beat I made for the project Blow 28th anniversary, featuring some of the legendary freestyle dancers holding it down in L.A. for decades. Features Fresh, president of the L.A. Breakers, Orpheus Jones, and Cece.
Is this a video?
Ceci, I believe so. It is a video.
I've been watching breakdancing all day.
Lamont Park is in the building. Lamont Park.
Lamert.
My bad. Lamert Park is in the building. Let's go. Voltage Controller.
Oh, he knows. Oh, man. Send that this way, man. Damn. She on skates?
This is Los Angeles.
The beat of a drum like a 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 the in your eyes I must be hypnotized.
I do too much. Nice 8-bar.
Yeah.
Yo, the mix is so good though.
Rude boy.
Like his mix is so good. Like the snare was perfectly loud and the kick and the bass was just booming in my cans right here, man. Like
turn up the bass.
So nice. And the sample was right where it needs to be. Like I love that mix, man. Voltage.
Yeah.
You a master with the mixing.
Took me on a trip, man.
It's perfect.
It's like the summertime barbecue out, you know.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn your mic up a little bit.
Real B-boy.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Real B-boy, real rude boy.
Rude boy, rude
So
boy.
dope.
Yeah.
That was fine.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's perfect.
Nothing else to
fine.
say, man. That was incredible. Send me that beat.
So, y'all make sure you'll follow Voltage on YouTube, of course. His channel's growing really fast.
Hey.
Check out all these masterpieces. He does everything by himself.
Hey.
All the videos, all the graphics, all of the production. Audio is on point. So, and he does a lot of analog stuff from scratch. So, phenomenal producer and engineer. So, y'all got to check him out.
Incredible.
Yeah, man. All right. So, we are down to our last two, which is our two grand finales.
Hey.
Because they are both from none other than Ka Zodiac. So, he's giving us the treat tonight with two.
Okay.
This first one.
Let me just say, it's so great to have lyrics that you can listen to and you can be inspired yourself and be like, man, yo, this right here. This is great. Man, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, you're especially gonna like this one, Priest, because it features
me,
Killah Priest.
A complete. I got another one coming for you too. Because he sent me this track that's just so beautiful. I'm gonna go in.
You already know. So this is Ka Zodiac featuring Killah Priest. It's called Use Your Mind Free Mix.
The T-Mix. Get ready for y'all recorders. So I drop this.
In 86, the devil raised the bar, but I'm a hurdler. And I'm the good thief. I sneak in your toxic house, the burglar. The musical Merkaba came to set free the Lucifer worshippers. Like James Bond 007, the soul of an old legend. Negative energy murderer, good or evil, angel or demon interpreter. Kings with frankincense and myrrh, and perfumes anoint me soon as my birth occur. Like Ben-Hur, I'm indigenous to Gilgamesh. With brilliantness became the builders of the pyramids. Now we lost in American North wilderness. I became the force, a poor man's ventriloquist. On the island far away from home like Gilligan. Took us from our villages till we found our way back through resilience and our diligence. Through rags and wave caps, black fists look militant. And college remembrance while living ignorance. Driving kids with innocence, dreams fly limitless. Straight towards the nebula with cannon or the terror. Black boys face, we all in this together. I chase demons in my cape, my sword and my scepter. His brother Glow the Great, the lord of this era. Royal priesthood, gold plates,
fire.
Anubis, my eye, weigh your heart against the feather. Carted Satan out your soul, lifting him out, he's on the stretcher. With my divine helicopter, with shocking propellers, outlines made of copper. The fortune teller, my dragon glows green like matcha. New York regalia, like Robin Walker is the prophet Walter. From the days of Iron Sheik versus Sergeant Slaughter, blue around my garment borders. Fringes, execute vengeance, mathematics, Qurans and Taurus. Rock the head of Horus, rocks in the watch is gorgeous. Behind my will, it fell into the wheel, metamorphic. Start spinning clockwise and counterclockwise. On the outside, my car became a flying saucer, straight through the orbit.
It's the song of the century right here, yo.
Yo, masquerade killer, Michael hijacked the sun, matinee thriller. Zombie apocalypse, a center for disease, says my tracks are way iller. Isodrenochrome cubes keep they cabinet chiller. And thought the start, they don't want you to think. Knowledge is power, shocking flowers make my aura look pink. To know the ledge, godly hour, push your thoughts to the brink. You can't even close your eyes, become a corpse if you blink. With the oracle sink, I was born in the Sphinx. Copper DNA necklace with historical links. Hiding poison in the food, in the water you drink. Cause they raised down the natives biding their time. Thought food the lost tube coming down on my mind. Stab you with a light ray cause you was dying to shine. Then I disappeared like a truth post post in your IG. Holy Spirit dripping like a ghost in your IB. Get the Baltimore, we was already here. So get in tune with the voices in the water right here. You don't see the embryo in the form of your ear. Invisible man, I make myself awfully clear. Royal priesthood, astrologies is Lord of the Spears. Throwing platinum plates, you thought the flying saucers appeared. Yeah, they scared to wear their own face in the street. Deep elixirs, beast addicted to the taste of the sheep. On Harry Potter's wheel, the God knew arrange my physique. Kai, Elohim, hemoglobin, the Arabian chic. 7 circles like the planets in the days of the week. Supreme math, solar facts in the language I speak. You brainwashed if you watching the news. Never make the wrong step when the laws in my shoes. The dream weaver make it seem there's no option to choose. Corona dope fiends, they be trying to nod. They in line to get shot. That's fireman squad. Pharmaceutical, shoot to kill line with the gods. I cried for the angel babies that have died in the fog. Caught up in the crossfire like a panther in a Klan rally.
I cried for
They need these answers in my hands badly. Like palm readers, break dancers in the sand valley. I moonwalked on chemtrails in the sky. On the path to ancient Kemet, where the scales in my eyes, the sun and moon temple sitting on the side of my head. A million years and still remember every line that I said. Hermes Trismegistus, serve me the statistics. 99 attributes of Allah, 99% survival rate. Imagine the odds when you're the Neo, you're the one that made the patterns evolve. Another chapter to solve, why the Saturn revolve. Spinal column, I am Amen, climb the ladder to Oz. On a rocket to Nebula, planet of the gods.
That should be in everybody's whip, yo. Everybody computer. You hooked up the video though. It's nothing but fire in there.
Shapes in the box, tetragram of time, Tetris, see my face in the watch, circle of light displayed in an arrangement of clocks. You can't be so diplomatic when you're breaking the locks.
Man.
God Zodiac, Killah Priest.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Don't expect nothing less. Inspiring.
Fire. A lot of fire in the chat there.
Yeah, that's the Planet of the Gods. Somebody said Planet of the Gods too. Indeed. Yo.
Shout out to Ceaseless.
That right there? Yeah, that's hard. Ceaseless. Oh, our sponsors in the building. Shout out to the podcast sponsor, Ceaseless, man. Shout out to that brother, Bravo. Yo, that right there is remarkable. Lyrics, heavy, beautiful, and it's light at the end. It's the light.
And everybody always wanted a collaboration with Zodiac and Killah Priest, man. That's just the
nothing. Wait till you.
That's just the beginning.
That's just the beginning. That right there is the opening of the whole temple. It's gonna be incredible. Yo, man. Yeah, we gotta put that out. We just gotta let's let that ride.
That's between you and Ka, man.
Yeah,
y'all gotta figure that out.
Exactly.
I don't know what y'all gonna do.
Come on, let's go.
All right, so here's the next submission by Zodiac. It's called I Am.
You put gas, you keep gas in the rocket.
You call me Negro, you call me nigga, you call me color boy, you call me black, you call me African. I'm not an African. Well, I use the word black. I use that too loosely because I don't like the word. What's the good word? I don't even know. White collar don't serve anything.
You ready?
I am.
Well, I look like wearing tight pants with a weird mic stance. Glimpse of my thoughts in your ears, might glance uplift when I talk out the mouth of the God. Never hearing I can't with my vision so advanced. Soul living in the air, much bigger, I'm a champ. Lyrically enhanced with the spirit in my stance. Wings of the kings of the zodiac ring. Lord of the spheres on course when I stare, make it all disappear with the force you revere, throwing thoughts like spears. What I look like, not
when I
being me,
disappear
spinning
when I
one of your
stare.
chains, not being free. I'm not easy E, hungry in the brain. Dummies couldn't hang when bungee with the fame. No rope, flow woke, nothing can remain when I bring the new world on my tongue. Another aim at the bullseye. Look why nothing can explain. How could I could I not be what you can't copy the new brown Mach D? It sounds cocky enough for the hypocrisy, running your psychology. Esoteric concubine sucking on my prophecy. Love it when I came like a priest in the night, gold honey in my flame. Think it over while I'm puffing up a strain. Summit in the Odyssey. Who's the true source of their bubbling economy that once was an isonomy? Punching with their veins, nothing is in vain. What I look like, working with a suit and tie. When I'm a lyrical, indigenous, super fly. Thousand telescopes couldn't see me with a human eye. Zion, kicker with the pythons. Vision of an icon, flicking with a Nikon. Picturing the wise Don, Aries is the mind wrong. High Ram, cipher of the lambs. Robber, Brahma, Prophet Abraham.
Hey.
Abracadabra, I am is power, and I am will free you when you know what it is and how to use it. I am.
That's why we're the best, yo. That's why this is the best Podcraft, yo. That's fire, water. That's the dragon. That was.
I like that. Spiritual.
Yo, lyrically.
Everything starts out as an idea.
Spiritual, I like that.
Come in.
Here's the outro.
I was born with my halo shining.
Quick outro.
This light mine is bright, keep the haters hiding. Summer nights puffing pipes, this is ancient science. What the light crushing mics, y'all some paper lions. Jungle fall and stumble at the feet of God. Thoughts I brung you up and stung you if you see it. But disaster got these rappers wearing leotards. My spirit could beat the charge, I clearly can see the cards.
Uranus Rising.
Whoa.
Coming soon. That track was called I Am.
Sponsor alert.
That was fun.
Sponsor alert.
Ceaseless One once again.
Keeping the gas inside of the rocket.
This episode is brought to you by Ceaseless One.
Exactly. Yo, that was fire all the way around, yo.
Enjoy that one.
Y'all make sure you follow Kazodiac on YouTube.
The Twin Pillars.
One of the fastest growing artists that's been ever on the Killah Priest Podcraft.
Yeah.
Check it out. Make sure you subscribe to him on YouTube and check out all the masterpieces, yo.
Yeah, Royal Priesthood. He also got an album coming soon that's going to be crazy. And this is what's happening. Magic.
Right.
It's real. If you believe, it comes to life. That's it. Word.
Absolutely.
So the Podcraft is magic tonight. We had the twins, Voila. We have you, Gemini. Then we had family. We had Ian, Lloyd, and David. And then that was his father and his son.
Yep.
The father, son, the twins. There, you got the Zerubbabel. Who's the two twins? The two witnesses. Man, Turmeric Macha. AD, one man army AD holding it down on the rocket.
Yeah.
And then what happened? You and Solomon are the only one without glasses.
Right, no
but
shades.
y'all can see though. It's
Well,
like what's the name?
I can't be putting shades on as an engineer. It's gonna mess because I'm looking at colors. I gotta make sure the saturation is correct. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching contrast ratios.
The third eye.
If I put on glasses, it's gonna mess up my.
Yeah, I caught on to that. Like, I was like, yo, I need shades. I was catching on to that. I was like, everybody got shades on.
Yeah.
I was like, I gotta catch up.
You know what? We just showing you like
I mean, these are all legendary status people. Do you know what I'm saying?
Of course,
like,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I still gotta get there myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm still working to get there.
Hey, man.
So it's true.
Exactly.
You're the son of a king. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know,
You on your way.
And the prince was trying to take over. But,
We got a couple last minute submissions here from Coverboy. He wanted to throw a couple more your way.
Okay.
I said,
He already got the clip. That whole clip. Let's do some more.
He's ready for 2 more rounds
Let's
here,
go,
real quick.
let's go,
So here we
let's
go. Coverboy, track 2 and 4.
We're not gonna catch Whole Food, but it's all right. You know the air wine. No,
Actually, Whole Foods closes at 11.
Oh, you got a Fuji. I was close at 10.
Oh yeah.
I was be like, nah, you got the.
No, I'm by Marina Del Rey.
Oh.
It don't get no more bougier than Marina Del Rey.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
We might have to go to the one around here.
Okay.
When we get back.
Yeah, it's gonna.
I don't know. I might air one it this week.
Erwan's a step up from Whole Foods. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. It closed at 10.
Oh,
you still got another hour.
Nah, I'm not going to rush. Whole Food, you can't really rush through. You got to go through, you know what I mean? You have to check it. Because at Whole Food, they go, hey, how you doing, man? Hey, try our new, we have a new outline. We have a new outline of oranges. And you see Kittik mango? Come on, man. I don't know, what is it called? Kit? Mangoes?
Yeah, I don't
These
even know.
mangoes had K on it.
They got something new there every time.
Yeah.
Something.
That was the best mangoes I ever got.
Something different
$10
too.
a piece. No, we still.
What was it like? Cotton candy grapes? Yo.
Cotton candy grapes. That's all through LA. You know,
Hey, I make.
Right. That was hard.
Yeah, I remember that.
I make bold moves at Whole Foods.
Hey.
I'm stealing the cold prunes from old dudes.
Wow. You know what I need? I need some cold brew.
Ooh, you do.
Word. That's hard. Yo, I finally, let me make a confession. Everybody's here. I drunk drip coffee. What is it called?
Slow drip.
Slow drip.
And you survived.
Man, I was like, how was I acting?
Slow drip? I didn't even know
you probably
remember
used to
that
it.
day when we went to Whole Food and I said, yo.
Oh, yeah,
and he said,
Remember that.
He said, pour your own. I said, damn. Slow drip, you got to pour your own.
Right, yeah.
I don't know, man.
How you felt about that? Yeah, I don't know. How'd you feel?
I don't know. How was I acting?
I don't know. I didn't know something different. I don't know. Was you acting a little? Was you acting?
I felt like
zooming?
He said it was strong. Oh, you know what? Later on, I had so much nitro in me.
Okay.
For the past,
You're getting used to it. Your caffeine tolerance has gone up, I'm sure.
Man, matcha take care of that. Once I go back to the matcha and start,
Yeah.
Word, matcha take care because it balances you out.
Machiavelli.
Yeah, Machiavelli in the building.
All right, here we go. Coverboy track 2 and action.
That's just it, right?
Breaking news.
Yeah. Last scene, there's a God going over his lessons. Oh no, it's turned into
a breakdancer, right?
Yeah. It's turned into this is a football. Whoever win the Super Bowl can.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I see that.
We are the Chiefs. Remember back in the day? I love it. By the way, I love it because it's we are the Chiefs. We are the Bengals. Who would win? Now this is like who else is in there? The Philadelphia.
Philly.
We are the Eagles. Who else is there? Oh,
49ers.
We are the Niners. 49ers. Machiavelli in the building. I know. I was thinking Super Bowl shuffle. We are the Bears and we are on the. Come on. I'll take the ball and run it up the field. Yeah, I like it. Wonder Groove. Wonder Bread. Piece of it. I can do something with this though. Send this to me.
Oh,
Nice.
That was fire. Send that one to me.
He likes it.
Yeah.
All right, track 4.
Breaking.
Here we go. And action.
I love the 80s. Oh, man.
It's like Zumba, right?
Huh?
It was like Zumba.
Zumba?
Zumba?
Yeah. Oh, that's a word.
Yeah, it's
That's solid gold.
left,
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
right, left, left, right, yeah, like
Yeah. Working it out. But you have to be working like for. We like him though, Cover Boy. It's so much dope 80s. Somebody said Jane Fonda. Yeah, exactly. LA Gear.
Yeah.
It can even stretch. You can bring it over here. Somebody said leg. Mostly said I see leg warmers and lots of coke. Beach cars.
Yeah.
Jane Fonda. Kick back while I drain pasta. Domain model.
Oh.
My name Donna. They wander. The chain model.
I have
Lake Rider. They wanna gaze wander. St. John Johnson. Grain farmer. Clay Nodder. Cane Garden.
Come on, go.
Train harder. Same
doctor.
Nodder. It's the same model. Became harder. Clay model. Champagne bottle. Remained hostile.
Well, I guess it's like a lane. Once you get to that, it just keep going.
I was cheating.
Why do it? Why play? Yeah,
Compound syllable rhymes.
Same father. Gang God. That's so that's what Eminem do.
It's all compound syllable rhymes, but it sounds dope.
Yeah.
It's all, you know what I'm saying? It sounds dope.
Train harder, train harder, train harder.
Hey, what is that?
My composition book, and that's Richard Pryor. That nigga's crazy. Shout out to Richard Pryor.
You got rhymes in there?
Yeah.
That's where your scriptures are?
Well, not too. Just don't have too much. Going live on eBay.
Or you can do an NFT giveaway with that too.
Hey, y'all want to see my writing? Can't see it.
Nah, yeah, they can't see that.
I'll see a page out of it. Let me see.
Feel crazy in the chat.
Muscles attention.
Jimmy B.
Yeah. Yo, thank you, man. That'll be it for tonight's Podcraft. We had a good time, man. Until next time, you never know where we're going to go, where we're going to show. But none of this never happened. It never existed. But have a good time. Thank y'all for coming through. Thank, once again, Blue Pillar and Red Pillar. Thanks to Ian Lloyd, his son David. Thanks to Knowledge Born who came through and everybody who came through and represented tonight. You know what I'm saying? It was beautiful. It's a good thing.
Dope show.
Huh?
Dope show.
Yeah,
Dope show.
Oh, thanks you.
Enjoyed it.
Thank you, Solomon. Solomon's here now.
No problem, you know. We had to come through and listen to some wisdom today. This is some good music. You know what I mean?
Forest.
Can't complain too much.
Yeah.
You know, and enjoy being here, you know. So,
hey, man.
You know, next time I'll give y'all some little wisdom if whoever y'all ask me for, you know what I mean? You know, you want to ask any questions, you could jot down my CashApp or anything like that.
We'll put your CashApp in the description.
Yeah. You feel me? If you want to ask a question, I'll answer a question, you know. Shout outs, everything counts, you know. So whatever you feel like you put it in, I'll ask you some questions. I'll get some advice on it, you know. Get me prepared for the next show.
Yeah.
So shout out to y'all.
And what do they ask you a question like? The Iraqi war.
Any life advice, anything you want to ask about, you know, anything personal about me, I don't know, stuff like that. You know, you want to have a question, you know, you have anything ask me or whatever. I give y'all some insight on my life and some insight on life in general, you know. So yeah, got you.
Yo, that was hard. That was hard.
All right. And if y'all want to submit music for the next show, killerpriest.tv/song promo. Link is in the description.
Okay. All right, y'all. AD land a rocket. I didn't see that in a long time.
Yeah. Until next time.
Until next time.
A monk's cloth, incense, a bowl of pumpkin broth, shadow boxing while punching soft. Study the crane in the white stalk, carrying grains during a nice walk. In the spiritual plane, the butterfly changed to a nighthawk. By the springs, the cat in the night stalks. Monkeys sleep in the trees, above the monks and the keeper of bees. Silence, only eyes move as he reached for the tea. As they raise their cups, brother, pour some for me. He does some in portions. The pot is hot porcelain with designs of a tree. On his back was a tag in Taiwanese. In the morning we tie up leaves. Fan the smoke, hands the throat. Now relax. The cat always wait for the cobra to attack. Then reacts. Reflexes. Before breakfast, tea beverage. You need leverage. Once again together. Breathing techniques. Stress-free. Practice over again. Now let's eat. Mental footage of the spider web that captures a bullet. They sat with the Buddhas, young yogis, with sacks on their back. Their feet were black, running over hot coal barefooted. The young man enters the temple every year hooded. Technique and patterns. On the full moon, on the right night, you can see the teacher glow like Goku, exchanging his spirit for the dragons. Pour oil in the lantern. Now, more practice. Sword and darts. The morning starts. Jordan's arc. We walk away while the temples fall apart. Bamboo treehouse, samples of dry leaves out to smell and taste. Complimentaries of Mr. Mihao. To meditate and read down and practice Tai Chi now. If you concentrate during the day, you can see owls and a brown karate gi bow. This is the white fox in the crane style. Practice from sunup to rain clouds. Down the canal of my soul are the stories of 5,000 scrolls. I'm giving thanks within the riverbanks. Lowering my pot inside the water to sip a drink. The scripture saints, picture paints, the silver lotus. Kneeling soldiers in the field of roses. I reveal the soul of a billion poets. From the planet of tea houses. Free mountains, 3 falcons. Song of the green islands. You strong, but you need balance. The Lord is my battle axe and weapon of war. Footsteps on the floor. Reflections on the wall, shadows under the door. The Pharaoh's son-in-law, like candles, let the tea pour. The serpent coils, the tiger crouches. May you remain cautious in the rainforest. I am the gold shoe astronaut that landed on the planet of tea houses.